Yeah, good afternoon, Marco. And oh my god, Inori, I don't deserve rights after what I did. I just uh I'm an interesting player, I have to say. Catquash, thank you so much for contributing 6K total to the Beat Saber stream challenge. I love you. Is that a fan I hear? Yeah, our I don't know if you saw on Twitter, but my house flooded. And so they had to take apart our kitchen, and so now there's fans and a dehumidifier running downstairs. And yeah, so you're just gonna have to accept the fan noises. That's just gonna be my life for the next like 3 months. Dio, I don't use Twitter. Well, don't worry, because just for you, okay, just for you, I have Twitter pictures.
Already did. It's on the deck.
Oh, what about that pizza box?
Well, that one can't really be recycled, can it? Because it's garbage.
So I don't know if you
Can it?
there's people talking behind me, and I'm so confused. Yeah, I do remember when I almost killed Catquatch. I did in fact almost kill an innocent person. Okay, wait, I'm gonna add the one more thing. Browser source. Okay, we're just gonna add this. Real quick. I have to explain something, okay? So our house was leaking, and we didn't realize that our house was leaking until it started dripping, and then it started dripping from the kitchen ceiling, and then it started coming out of like the light sockets and shit, which was very scary because it's like, yeah, you definitely don't want water to be coming out of like things that are control electric. So yesterday while I was working, we had a bunch of like people. So for full context, our place is rented. We don't own it. We don't own the house. We rent it. So the landlord had to get his insurance company to come take a look at the house. They did it on Wednesday, and then on Friday, which was yesterday, they came and they took out all the drywall off the ceiling and the 2 walls adjacent, and they also have to rip up all the floor, all the flooring underneath the door. Like you can see where there's this door here. They have to rip up all the flooring underneath that, because this door is like swollen shut with how like much water was in the wood. It turns out that like right along here there was like a pipe with a pinhole leak, and it was just like drip by drip, just fucking
Ilya, everything is fine.
my dog is barking. Ilya, it's okay, baby. It was drip by drip, just flooding our entire thing and rotting out the wood. So step 1 for them was getting rid of all of the stuff that could potentially like contain mold and like make us sick. So they're ripping all this shit out, and then it turns out that the cheap way that the floor was done in that area was they put vinyl flooring on top of particle board, and underneath that particle board is more vinyl flooring. And because the house was built in 1950, they have to test that second layer of vinyl for asbestos before they can rip it up, to make sure that, you know, we're not gonna all get fucking carcinogen particles inside our body. What? Yeah, we could get mesothelioma. So they have to test the particle board, or test the vinyl. So they won't be back until Wednesday at the earliest, to come and continue doing this work. But for now, over the weekend, they have a dehumidifier in our kitchen and a bunch of fans to just try and dry everything out. And then once everything's dried out, they're gonna remove all the rotted shit, and then they're gonna have to go through the process of like putting in new insulation and new drywall and flooring and just shit. It's just gonna be fucking terrible. It's gonna suck dick. So needless to say, I'm very annoyed. But yeah, organic battery juice, yummy. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-999-LAW-USA. I love the mesothelioma commercials. So anyways, this is the pipe that had the hole. And so you can see, like, especially like around where the pinhole was, like you can see the wood is just fucking soaked. It is soaked. Mesothelioma sounds like you violated the asbestos. Sounds more like the asbestos violated me. So yeah. That's what remains of my kitchen. So you are going to hear lots of fan noises over the next several streams. Oh wait, why did I close that? The thing that we want to read is right here. So yeah, as a result, we get to listen to fan noises. It was very irritating yesterday, especially because like I was on a client call trying to resolve okay, full backstory. I work as a developer, specifically like my primary focus is database development and database architecture. So we had a huge database issue yesterday, like a super client critical one, that basically meant that because the client's database was fucked up, they couldn't process their payroll. And to explain how big of a deal that is, imagine, so Labor Day is Monday as a holiday. Imagine you're about to go on your long weekend holiday. You're supposed to get paid the Friday that the weekend starts. And you find out from your boss that you can't get paid because the payroll database is down. How pissed are you? Like, you're absolutely heated the house. So it was a big fucking deal. It needed to get dealt with. So that was my task. Yesterday around the noon hour was to try and get this shit figured out. So I'm on call with the vendor for the payroll program that this client uses, and I'm in their database and we're trying to figure out what happened and how do we fix this. Okay? The whole time that I'm on this call with the vendor, I tweeted about it yesterday actually. I literally tweeted about this. Literally every fucking noise that you could possibly hear, if it was possible to make, I heard it. Like, for real, there were sawing noises because they were doing the shit downstairs. There's sawing noises. There's hammering noises because they're doing shit downstairs. A car alarm goes off in like the backyard and it's super loud. The fire alarm goes off in our house because the people like downstairs were soldering the hole closed in the leak. And the smoke from that triggered our fire alarm. My dog was barking, crying, and whining because she's confused about all the fucking noises that are going on. And then a police car like goes blaring by. All of this while I'm on this fucking client call. I'm just trying to do my fucking job. And it sounds like a fucking Foley artist is having a field day in my house. Like, all I needed was the fucking Wilhelm scream and it was complete. Like, it was just madness. I was going apeshit yesterday. I was like, the inside of my brain is fucking sawdust after listening to noises all day. So, it was yeah, you're gonna hear, that was a very long way of saying that you're all gonna hear fan noises. For like a long time. It's always sawdust? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I like to think that my inside of my brain is dirt as opposed to sawdust, but you know. Thank you. Serena's, good to see you. How's it going? I love the Olaf emotes. They're so cute. I love ML7's cat. It's so cute. What a cute kitty. Okay. The thing we're actually going to do today is we're going to watch a cosplay contest.
You shouldn't, generally speaking, you shouldn't let someone else use your internet.
I am...
It's codes and all that.
I am
Right?
very excited to
There's more than that. There's a lot to it, but like realistically, it's just giving her a password. But still, you shouldn't do that. Yeah.
You want something to put it on, or you got
No.
something?
It's fine.
Okay, let's try that again. I can't think. My brain is not good, and I can't think while two people are talking, and I'm trying to talk. So I was just very confused. Wow. ML7 is supervillain smart? Hell yeah. Serenis, thank you so much for contributing to the Beat Saber challenge. And Cloud, good to see you. Thank you so much for contributing to the Beat Saber challenge. We're gonna play some Beat Saber. At this rate, this is so exciting. Take your PC to another room. Yeah, I'll take it to my flooded kitchen. Checks out, right? That'd be a good place for my PC. Anyways, we're gonna, before we start gaming today, we're gonna open it up with this came out yesterday. I'm so excited to watch it. It's the LCS Summer Finals State Farm Cosplay Contest judging. I love watching cosplay contests. Like, I love cosplay. We know this. I'm super excited to see what people made. Like, one of the things that I really like about League is, like, and the League community in general, is there's so many characters, and then each character has so many skins that you get to see, like, all kinds of, like, unique, different, like, shit with like what people want to create in terms of cosplay. So I'm just really interested to see, like, what people made. Yeah, and the League skins are so good.
Hey guys, Stella Chu here, and I'm a judge for the State Farm Cosplay Contest.
I love Stella Chu and Kinpatsu!
Kinpatsu cosplay, and
I love
also
Kinpatsu!
for the League of Legends cosplay competition. We're going to be interviewing the top 9 finalists for the costume contest today and finding out more about what went into making their costumes and to find out more about them.
The 3 things we're going to be looking for are quality, accuracy, and creativity.
The first place prize is going to be $5,000 and a round trip ticket for them and a friend to any League of Legends esports event.
Oh yeah, the girls are gonna be
contestant
kissing
we're gonna
today.
be speaking to
Spooky.
is Cobalt cosplay.
I'm
Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Whoa!
Playing Solar.
She looks amazing! Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're continuing the Yuri visual novel after this video. I love Kinpatsu cosplay. Oh my god, this Leona costume is amazing. I love her makeup. I love, like, her gradient eyeshadow, how she did her eyeliner, and then, like, the contacts, like, just complete it. It looks so ethereal and pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe Jeff needs to introduce paid skins so talented artists are more motivated to create skins for thirsty Pharah mains. Right? Like, I want to cosplay the Pharah, the summer skin. It's so pretty. I want to make it.
It's Leona. I chose to build Leona because I've always wanted to cosplay her base skin, but
I would do the Aviator Pharah too, but I meant the summer skin one.
theme as well as all the detail in her design. I also love that she's a very strong warrior and she's tanky as hell.
What do you think for you was like one of the hardest things that
Her
you
cosplay was
had
so
while
pretty.
making the costume?
For me, it's between the skirt and the props, because the skirt itself in the actual model, I reference 3D model mainly, and it's very flows out.
Whoa! I love
And
this. I love that she did the sword and the shield as well. Oh my god, that's amazing.
I had it just
It's so pretty. Oh, she did such a good job. I love how she I don't know if you guys noticed, but like her armor is really smooth, so she did a good job sanding it. This looks
hanging there,
awesome.
But it didn't feel like I had enough volume, so I had to figure out how to do that.
What would you say is the most unique aspect of your costume?
I would probably say the
Is it foam? It looks like foam to me. It looks like EVA
highlights that
foam.
are in the in-game textures, like I wanted
Which
to
I think is
paint
really
that was
awesome.
Painted on the textures.
The shading on it, the like.
Oh my god, that looks so it lights up! Oh my god, look at the lights! Oh, that looks amazing. I don't know if you guys have seen this skin in game, but it like is like glowy and like it's supposed to look like a solar eclipse. So it's like a glowing like black and red sun. That looks amazing.
Not always glowing. The sword is not always odd, but even when it's off, it looks like it's still glowing, which is really neat.
Wow.
Airbrush for painting stuff?
I did everything with brush, plain dry brush.
That's awesome.
Wow.
So with Cobalt Cosplay, we really enjoy
Cosplay bitches see an LED and be like, Craigasm. Yup, I'm cosplay bitches. Me too.
Flat against her hips. It kind of has a 3-dimension to it. Similar to in the video game where it kind of floats around her. And the way
I love
amount of
this.
detail that she put into the skirt is fantastic because it isn't just 5 panels of flatness. She put so much dimension into it and painted it so that it really looks each piece looks 3-dimensional.
Oh my god, that was
Also,
amazing.
Just the paintwork in general was like amazing. It looked exactly like the game model, which I thought was really cool. There were like so many fun highlights and stuff everywhere. So that
100% sure the sword and shield is made with foam. I'm pretty sure all of the costume is foam.
Fairly fantastic cosplay.
Ooh, oh, this is so neat. Oh, this is the Odyssey Jinx skin. I love that she, so if you haven't seen this character, like, she has, like, a side cut with, like, a little glowy piece on her head. So this, like, wig is, like, really cool that she did the details. Like, she did the little foam, metallic thing that she has in her braid. And then the LEDs in the wig, like, that shit is sick. That looks amazing. I wonder where the battery pack is for that.
This is Odyssey Jinx.
Oh my god.
I chose to cosplay Odyssey Jinx because she has always been one of my favorite jams, but she never had the super crazy lighting or elaborate armor that I usually like to cosplay. So when Riot finally released Odyssey Jinx, I was like, yes, finally a skin for my girl.
I love
The
this.
way that you did the gloves, they're incredibly well.
Yeah, I love these. I love the detail on the gloves. She put each little, like, I am guessing, but I think, I think these are little pieces of foam, maybe Warbler. Actually, looking at the texture, it's maybe Warbler. But I love that she made each individual, like, what are those little segment parts of your finger called? Like, that are separated by the knuckle. I like that she did that. I love that. I love the little details. Like, it's so pretty. I love the gradient. I'm sure you guys can see, like, the gradient shading. That shit makes me happy as fuck. It could also be 3D printed, but I'm not sure. But I love the joint separation. I love the little details with the little rivets and, like, screws on each of the little knuckle pieces. I think that looks really nice. And I love the gradient shading to, like, really, like, let the color, like, the orange color pop off of the silver. I really like that. I think it looks really cool. Mello, I'm so happy to see you. Oh my god.
Fingers, and especially your attachment for the wig.
The headpiece
Yeah, I'm so curious about this headpiece.
is for sure one of the most terrifying things I've ever made. Like I would rather.
I love the little, like, I love that she has, like, a programmed pattern into it, so it doesn't, like, it doesn't just light up. Like, it actually, like, oh, it's so cool.
Do this again in Heartbeat, just because it was so small of a surface area to have so much stuff.
Right? Like, I wonder if this is attached to the wig or if it's a separate piece that has, like, a headband that she's wearing underneath the wig. Because she also has the ponytail, because Jinx has twin tails, right? One half of the ponytail is hair and the other twin tail is, like, it looks like it's fabric. Like, this part, this middle part is fabric. Hold on. My tablet is having an aneurysm. My tablet's having an aneurysm. Oh my god. This, like, this bit is, like, oh my god. Why is it so big? It looks like this bit is, like, fabric right here, which would be smart. And then, like, I'm just not sure if this piece is a separate thing that is attached to her wig or if she has, like, a headband or something underneath that's, like, keeping it attached. It's so cool. I love it. This is so cool.
Like all of the LEDs in there. I had to have like a battery that could power all the LEDs, and then all
Yep.
the, like chips and things like that, all crammed on the side of my head.
Oh, so it's all okay. So the battery pack and everything is on the inside of that little piece. Like, everything is living inside this little yellow piece. All of it is in this thing. It's all inside of this. That's so cool. That's really smart too. That's a good place to hide it. But it's really big. So I wonder, like, again, I'm curious about how this is attached, but it's so cool. Yeah, I also wonder if it's heavy because, like, inside there's, like, the chip, the battery, the actual physical, like, LED strip, is in there too. So I'm like, I'm just so curious. I want to ask her. Like, I wonder, yeah, I'm curious, like, is it actually physically attached to the wig, or is it attached to her head inside of the wig? Is what I'm curious about. I'm so curious. I would love to cosplay, but I'm only good at 3D printing, so my costume would be really heavy.
All crammed on the side of
I
my
mean, but you can do, like, 3D printed props and stuff, and people love that shit.
So the gun, yeah, there's a lot.
Fish bones! Look at that thing!
There, that is awesome.
I love the chromatic color. Like, you can barely see it, but I love the chromatic color paint on his teeth.
LEDs going on there.
That was probably like the most actual fun I had in this costume was doing all of the painting on that.
Oh! The other twin! Bruh! I didn't even notice! The other fucking twin tail lights up! Look at this! It fucking lights up! That shit is sick. That is cool. I didn't even realize it lit up. This looks so... I mean, listen. I'm a dumbass cosplayer. I love lights. I see lights, I get excited. I get happy. I become in a super good mood. Oh my god, this looks like such a fun project to like make, and it also just looks amazing on her. Like, she did such a good job. And like, I'm so curious about, oh, that's sick. That is amazing. I love it.
There's so much going on there.
Big props are hard because they can become heavy, and the connections need to be strong enough to support its weight. A lot of the times, cosplayers will make their props actually disassemblable, and then they'll screw together with PVC tubes, and that way you can like take your you can take your prop apart so you can transport it to conventions and things like that.
And like, so many small
I know it's for a contest, not a con, but can you imagine? Oh, I would be so happy to see this at a con. I would cry. Like, one of the biggest reasons, so I had plans where this year, if I could have made it, I wanted to go to like the LCS finals, like the one in Shanghai. Obviously that's probably not going to happen. Like, I'm probably not traveling to Shanghai in November or anytime soon. But like, I love, one of the really cool things about like the LCS finals is like so many cosplayers come out and they have like amazing costumes, and Riot like spotlights them. Like, they make videos every year about the people who show up in costume, and like the pros love taking pictures with people who are cosplaying their favorite champs and shit. Like, it's so cool.
That was really high for me because like,
Rocking Bomb, good to see you. Spent 90 minutes doing 4 problems. They're not fucking around on homework anymore. Oh no.
How to do the hair piece and hide it really well. That was like really neat.
It's so good. It is immaculate, impeccable. Looks exactly like the character, like she got pulled right out of the game.
Me with aggressively watching the BlizzCon contest. I wanted to enter the TwitchCon contest this year, but it never happened.
The dyeing, the LEDs, the like mechanical bits, like it's just like got everything. It's really, really cool.
Hello, my name is
Draven!
Fishmeal. I'm primarily a homestead, and I specialize in really big props. I made Draven for this contest. It's mostly his base skin, but I was really inspired by the Awakened cinematic and wanted to add some of the luxury.
It's true. I will have more time to prepare for next year.
Animation.
One of the reasons why I chose Draven in particular is because I like that he has a lot of different skills presented in his outfit. I love that Draven has like,
Eyebrow
really
piercings are so good. She looks amazing.
awesome armor and
Or well, I'm assuming she, but I could be very fucking wrong. So I'm gonna change my mind and say they look very amazing.
also has some seriously detailed sewing bits.
Yeah, I love that you use the
You should cosplay the Revenant, Marco. You could like 3D print like the outfit, and you'd be really good at that.
I wanted it to feel very luxurious. Like, I think that's something that he would go for. I did the same thing with the armor. It all has the red felt.
I love what they chose to do with like the different fabric textures. Like, you have the fake fur, right? You have the faux fur, which I love. You have like different kinds of vinyl, like in place of leather. And then you also have like the luxurious little, like, this is your velvet wrap. I love this. And then this is foam. I love like all these different textures. To me, like that's really interesting in like an outfit or like a cosplay, is like seeing like different fabrics and how they work together and like create something that like, because like when you draw something, a lot of the time, like sometimes artists will include like the textures on like what kind of fabric they're intending to get across in an outfit, but a lot of the times like in art or like especially like game models, like because there's like there's kind of like computational restrictions and things like that, or like an artist is just putting together a sketch, it's not necessarily obvious like what fabrics the artist is intending, or maybe like that's not something that they're focused on. So it's like really cool. Like I love seeing how cosplayers will look at a piece of flat art and like interpret what material it should be made out of and like how that would make sense for the character like in the real world. Like a lot of cosplayers really do think about like the function of the fabric, which I think is really cool. Have you seen Recreator? I have not, but I've seen lots of clips from it.
All the team details. I am so proud of this vest. Like how all of the details came out. Like how the
okay, so I'm gonna pause right here. This shit. No. Take me back. That I love this shit in the front, like is exactly what I'm talking about. Like I love the little details of like we have the foam feathers like that look really cool, but then they don't have the problem that real feathers do, which is that they fray and they don't hold their shape and like they get bent and they break and shit. Like that is so cool. Then we have like the foam belt. This is foam too, and I love like the detail on it. Like look at like the layers. Look at all the different layers in this shit to like really make it like stand out. I love that. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god. And then of course like here you can see like all of the paneling on the little chest piece, and you can see like the sash and like I love this. I love Draven in general. Like I am a Draven stan, but this looks amazing.
And the lining and the sleeves.
The moving blade.
Fuck, I wouldn't even be able to pick.
I don't even know how you do this lazy Susan thing. Like that's so clever and creative.
It moves.
The handle and both of the
being a cosplayer sounds expensive. Oh yeah, I easily spend like what was that noise? Listen, I got excited because it moved. It fucking moved. Being a cosplayer is very expensive. It's a very expensive hobby, and I know from experience. Even for like a very simple costume, I spend like $200. It's pain. I still owe you guys Bowsette, and I will finish Bowsette. I will finish Bowsette. Can you pause up close on the sword? Yeah, I really, like, I love that they made it move. Bowsette was Bowsette 2 years ago? Yes, and I still owe it to you guys, and it's going to happen. Yeah, that was when it was trending. So, if you haven't played League, Draven's swords spin. Like, his swords spin. So, it's fucking sick that they made them spin.
Lazy Susan thing. Like, that's so clever and creative.
And again, this is foam as well.
I knew that I wanted the handle and both of the blades to be like 3.
You made a cursed ass Janette? I don't know if I've seen this. I'm scared, Spooky. Like, look at this. They made it move, and so as a result, like, they can take all these cool different poses with it in different positions. That's so smart. Oh, that's so cool.
Like, spinning with them together. So yeah, it was a challenge. I spent a lot of time just thinking, and then also a lot of time prototyping.
So Maker Fishmeal's Draven cosplay was really amazing in terms of the sewing technique that she demonstrated. It was also
she.
so impeccably sewn. And
her pronouns are she, her. Now I know.
Susan thing going on in the blades, so they moved.
Look at that! Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Like, do you know how much fun that would be for a photo shoot to like actually get like these like in motion shots with like a really like high shutter speed and like just catch the blades spinning for like action shots?
Never even seen before, so that was awesome.
Oh my god.
Really queen, probably the queenest we saw in the entire contest. The vest it could have easily been something simple, but she really went above and beyond to make it look.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm glad Stella and Kinpatsu noticed that. Like, I really love that there's like the detail in the I know I paused on it earlier, but the detail in the paneling of the vest was like amazing. Like, it looks so good. And like, it's easy to not notice that when like she also made these really amazing props, and she's done this like really cool, like she's got the wefts for his like stupid Fu Manchu, and like she did the makeup really well. Like, it's easy to get distracted by like all these bigger details to not see like the little stuff too. Me holding my photographer hostage, like, you will capture 80 different ankles while I spin these. That's me. I will be that photographer. I need to finish editing. I have like 2 different photo shoots that I need to finish editing. Maybe I should stream editing them at some point. Maybe I'll do that on Monday. This looks cool.
Is the Gnome Queen. I am cosplaying Project Fiora. I picked this
Fiora
because I am a huge fan of Paul Kwan's artistry and his character design. I like to challenge myself with new skills, and in this cosplay, those 2 skills that I learned were programming servos.
Yeah, her makeup line is like, it is so clean and sharp. She did a really good job.
And my motion activated sword.
That's a good question. Why is she in a junkyard? You know, I'm not gonna question it.
With the visor, it is actually split in the middle. There's actually a server.
What? What? Hello? What? What? No, that is dope as hell.
Sword.
Again. Play it again.
With the visor, it is actually split in the middle. There's actually 2 micro servers on either side of the visor. It also has LED lights that are coded to just kind of flip.
Oh my god. Again. That is, wow. Wow.
There's actually 2 micro servers on either side of the visor. It also has LED lights that are coded to just kind of flicker. The LED lights that are in her chest and then on her back are doing more of a pulsing pattern. I coded all of those with Arduino and used a pro trinket in there to make sure.
There you go. It's a pro trinket. That's amazing, and it's an Arduino. There you go.
My sword. It's Fiora, so obviously her sword is the most.
I cannot. Angela, are you watching this shit?
No.
Come here. Come look at this.
I got it on screen now.
All right, I'm gonna play one more time. Look at this shit. That's crazy.
With the visor, it is actually split in the middle. There's actually 2 micro servers on either side of the visor. It also has LED lights that are coded to just.
That is crazy. I'm so impressed.
Her chest and then on her back are doing more of a pulsing pattern. I coded all of those with Arduino and used a pro trinket in there to make sure that it kind of.
Arduino's not my favorite either, Serenus. I prefer, like, I have a Raspberry Pi, and I just need an excuse to put it in something.
The most important part to her, and it powers up. It does a light effect and a sound effect, and then as I move it in different directions, it makes different sound effects.
What? Bitch, make me one.
I coded it with Python. I've never used CircuitPython before. I'm usually just doing Arduino. One of the things that I noticed in concept art was there was kind of a carbon fiber looking paint job to it. So
she learned how to code for this shit. Good for you.
Shelf liner mat. When you place it over the black painted armor and spray it with silver, you get a really cool faux carbon fiber effect on the armor.
That's really cool. Nice. So Gnome Queen's Fiora cosplay was really awesome. I loved that she airbrushed her wig. It just gave the white wig so much more dimension, which was really, really cool to see.
God, I can't get over how much work she put into the effects.
Because not only does it look impeccable,
skilled craftsman, smart as fuck, and hot as hell. See, that's where I want to be, Serenus. It's just not fair, and that's where I want to be. I want to be that kind of triple threat, you know?
I'm Luna Magic, and I'm dressed up as the bewitching Misfortune.
My waifu! My waifu!
I felt like this was a cosplay.
Misfortune!
The moment I saw it, I didn't just want to make the costume. I wanted to bring it to life.
I love that you utilized like the clay pattern method for your witch hat because it came out absolutely perfect.
This was my belt, so I really like this piece a lot. To get this pattern.
Oh, I'm simping. I'm full simping. I love Misfortune.
Ribbon out individually and then glued them on.
You want to know something great? Being a cosplayer is looking at this photo, looking at the marble wall and the like the little metal thing, and I know exactly where this was taken. I know exactly where and which con. This was taken at the Gaylord Hotel at KatsuCon. 100%. I will put money on that this was at KatsuCon, and I'm gonna bet you any money this was at KatsuCon 2018 at the Gaylord. In Baltimore, wait, is it Baltimore? Where is KatsuCon again? Where is that? What city is that? I don't know, America. Maryland. Not Baltimore. National Harbor, Maryland. Okay. I was close. But I was like, I'm pretty sure it's in Maryland. You see? You see? My brain. I know. I just fucking know. I want to see that belt. She needs to get a better webcam, right? Like, oh, at least we can see it now. And I really love that, like, the little, like, trinket thing lights up, too. Yeah, Maryland is a state, not a city. Yeah, it's a state. I was like, I thought it was in, at the beginning, I thought it was in Baltimore, Maryland, but I looked, and it's in National Harbor. But I knew it was in Maryland, like, the state. But I'm sure I said city because I'm brain dead.
That pattern that she has. This is the back ribbon, which doesn't get enough attention on the costume. These were made out of the clay foam. Obviously, I have my guns. I tried to make it look like candle wicks at the end. The model was from 3D print. Things that we did.
Okay, so this is, there you go. This is a 3D print. The gun models are 3D printed. That's really cool.
Were just the inside of the gun so that we could get the lights inside of
I
it.
miss con energy too. I'm so sad. I miss cons, man, so bad.
It was my first time doing that, so it didn't work perfectly. This part was backwards, so what I had to do was I just cut off the top and then turned it around, did some surgery to my hat, and then it was fine.
The costume looks
I hope we get to see a male dude do a cosplay. I hope so too. I love, like, I will fully admit that cosplay is definitely a very, like, female dominated hobby, which I think surprises a lot of people. And then as a result, when you do see male cosplayers, they tend to fit, like, who get popular, I should say, they have a tendency to fit a very specific mold, which isn't fair because, like, all cosplaying dudes and all cosplaying people are talented and amazing, and they each bring their own unique things to the table, and I think all deserve to be appreciated. But I do think, like, cosplay is very female dominated, and I think part of that comes from, like, generally, like, the social standpoint of, like, sewing is a homemaker's job, and sewing is feminine, and men shouldn't do feminine things. But I think as a society, we're starting to move past that, and we're seeing that, like, sewing and doing crafty stuff is for everyone. Everyone is artistic in their own ways, and for some people that artistry comes out in the form of cosplay and, like, physically making stuff, and, like, that doesn't have to be split by your gender. Like, anybody can make awesome stuff, you know? I love that lifeguard McCree. He was nuts. A lot of dudes also don't really like the idea of, like, cosplaying because they don't care as much about about characters to I can't fucking read. About characters cosplay as them from the ones that I've asked personally on why they don't cosplay. I think a lot of people, like, a lot of guys are just, like, they're intimidated. Like, there's also the fact that, like, a lot, like, an overwhelming amount of, like, anime characters with interesting designs are often female. And some dudes are perfectly comfortable with themselves and are happy to dress up as, like, a gender different from their own and just rock it and enjoy it and, like, crossplay and have fun. But for a lot of dudes, it, like, makes them uncomfortable, and, like, they want to cosplay people with interesting designs who they think represent them, and there is just less of that. Like, a lot of dude characters in anime are, like, very generic looking characters, which kind of sucks. Even back in the 60s, there was a checkpoint of, like, 100 things a man must know to do, and one of them was repair a pant seam, hem pant, legs to a button. Exactly. So it's a slow process. Exactly. guys I feel are very intimidated of wigs and makeup. Yeah, I've definitely encountered that too. But then like I also am like really good friends with Austin, Aussie J Lee, and like he does his own makeup, he does his own wigs, and like he's not scared of it. Like it's a slow process, but like I think we're getting there where like people are just realizing that like whether it's hair and makeup or sewing or prop making or whatever it is, like cosplay is an art of expression that is for everyone and anyone can do it, and you don't need to be limited by your race or your gender or your social class or your geographic location. Like everyone can participate, or your size or your ability or your disability or anything. Like nothing can stop anyone from expressing their love of a character in their own way, and I think that's why I really like cosplay, at least personally. They're like, I need to love this character to cosplay them, and I don't care to do it because I don't look like them. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I agree. Like, you don't need to look like them to I agree with you, Melody. You don't need to look like them to cosplay as them. But I totally, at the same time, understand that, like, it can be frustrating when, like, all the interesting designs are on characters who look nothing like you, and it's just frustrating because, like, you want to see yourself in the really cool, awesome character. I want to cosplay Goro Akechi. You should. I encourage it. But yes, I agree. Everybody is here to have fun, and no matter how you choose to have fun, it's valid. As long as you're not hurting other people. She want to cosplay as a dude and not have to wear fake boobs to fit a cosplay. I mean, you can cosplay as a girl and not have fake boobs, but again, I totally understand that, like, it's your preference that, like, you want to cosplay someone you see yourself in, and I don't think that's invalid in any way.
The pieces exactly the right
I'm gonna open. Oh, the window's already open.
The hat, it looks exactly like it does in the game.
I also just love that she kind of used the technique of like covering EVA foam and fabric. It's something that I love to do. I think it looks really awesome, and I know it's not the easiest thing to do. So the fact that she did that on so many of her armor pieces in this costume was really cool.
Hey everyone, I'm Kia.
And I'm Alex.
And we are Kyasu in Cosplay. We love playing League of Legends. We play it almost every night. And
excuse me?
Champions to life even more. So today we are showing the laser shooting mechanized wonder that is Victor.
This is crazy. I don't know how easy it was to hear that shit. Like, not only just the mechanized arm was fucking cool. Did you guys hear the voice modulator? Did you hear that shit?
Are all hand done from scratch. She can show you. So even for her armor, I have LEDs running in sort of parallel and unison. Also a board that connects all the LEDs to her armor, and through the arm to light up the LEDs, you can sort of see the.
Roll it again. I didn't.
To do.
Okay, listen to it again. You'll hear it. It's amazing.
It's not the easiest thing to do. So the fact
it's a little hard to hear.
And so many of her armor pieces in this costume was really cool.
But I think it's really cool. Hey, bump up the volume? Yeah, absolutely. I can absolutely bump up the volume. Give me a secondo. Hello? Oh my. Yo, I love when my taskbar decides to just not participate. There we go.
I'm Kia.
And I'm Alex.
And we are Kyasu in Cosplay. We love playing League of Legends. We play it almost every night, and we love bringing these champions to life even more. So today we are showing the laser shooting mechanized wonder that is Victor.
Perfect. She got all of the
use the technique.
Cosplay. Hey everyone, I'm Kia.
And I'm Alex.
And we are Kyasu in Cosplay. We love playing League of Legends. We play it almost every night, and we love bringing these champions to life even more. So today we are.
I just think that's fucking sick. That's so cool. That's such a cool little detail.
Victor.
So all the electronics are all hand done from scratch. She can show you. So even for her armor, I have LEDs running in sort of parallel and unison. Also a board that connects all the LEDs to her armor, and through the arm to light up the LEDs, you can sort of see the insides of the arm. How there's actually 4 micro servos to activate the fingertips.
In the game, Victor has his passive.
Yeah, he's got a controller, a PlayStation controller, it looks like, to control the arms. That's really cool.
This is something I really, really, really wanted to have in my build. the little hex core also spins. There's a little speed
That's
toggle
sick.
if you twist it, and all the other LEDs in the armor also hook up to this part.
So with the armor LEDs, I essentially have two sorts of animation functions. A sort of running lights function, so what you see now sort of goes from the inside outwards. Then we also have a
Wait, I'm just gonna go back. I love how this is such a stupid thing. I love how like while
the armor LEDs, I essentially have two sorts of animation functions.
like Stella in the bottom right is like, yeah, I understand. That's so like perfect, like great job. And Kenpatsu was like, oh my god, I am absorbing. Like she's literally just like, I am storing this shit in my brain right now. Like she is like, I am absorbing this knowledge. This is great knowledge. Like it's just like, dude, I love them both. Like they're absorbing the knowledge completely differently. It's so good. I love them.
Sort of running lights function, so what you see now sort of goes from the inside.
A powder glove would have been
Then we
cool.
also have a
too. That's a good
function
suggestion.
for fading out. So after this finishes, it'll start to fade with just a switch.
Kasarian Cosplay's Victor costume was really, really cool because it had like, oh my god, it had like a robotic hand, and they 3D printed this entire stuff that they modeled from scratch, and it spun and it had lights, and it was just like, wow, it was amazing.
Kenpatsu was me.
Robotics next level for cosplay. I've never seen anyone do advanced robotics like they were doing for their costume. It was really cool.
Hello, I am Heavy Artillery Bot, and this is my
Jin!
cosplay of Dark Cosmic Jin. Jin is my favorite character in League of Legends, and I knew from the day this skin was released that it was going to be my next cosplay. Dark Cosmic Jin is a very ethereal character, and I tried my best to bring that to life in my cosplay. It took me a long time to actually like resin cast the eye without any like bubbles in it or anything. That just has like a paper back, and it kind of has a follow me effect, so if you like look at the mask from the side, it's like the people like follows you. I think that's kind of cool. The most complicated foam sculpture was the shoulder piece. I had to buy actually a belt sander to get like a good sanded edge on this huge piece, and I used a little bit of foam clay to like fill in the cracks. So I'll go to the gun. I think the most interesting part about it is the orb.
I feel
inside
that
the
rocking,
black
like
hole
they're all
is
so
a
good
Christmas
that like
ornament
how do you, it's so
that
hard
is
and like so much
painted black
pressure to pick just
all on the
one.
inside, and then on the outside is a fiber optic LED.
The word
that
for the
lights
elbow
along
bends, the
side, so it
joints?
gives it
Is that
like,
what you're
big
talking
rim.
about, Marco? The
And
joints?
I think the most, other than the foam creations, all of the fabric parts of this costume were like, it was the hardest. I am not a seamstress. I do not know how to sew. This is my first creation of any sort of clothing, so
That's amazing. For a first timer? What? That's amazing. For someone who doesn't sew at all? Wow.
Yeah.
So
You should be
Heavy
proud.
Artillery Bot did Dark Cosmic Jin.
I'm gonna back up just so we
and-
can see like the
I'll go
details.
to the
Like
gun. I think the most interesting part about
I want to
it
see
that
there we go, the full body shot. Like look at this. There's like a nice little transitional gradient in there's a nice little transitional gradient in the cape thingy. Like there's bias tape applied to all of the edges to close up the seams. I love the little matching like different colored gradient gloves. Like that's a lot of work for someone who doesn't sew. That's really awesome. And yeah, I agree. The foam lines are really pretty and smooth as well. Like the foam work is great, but I'm kind of blown away that this is someone who like doesn't sew put this together. Like that's amazing.
was painted black all on the inside, and then
I want to know how they did the little orb bits, like the one in the gun, and then there's also one in like the
on the
shoulder
outside
piece.
is a fiber optic LED that lights up along the side, so it gives it that
Fiber optic LED along the outside.
like
Okay.
pink rim. And I think the most other fiber optic was painted black, and I used a little bit of foam clay,
Okay, wait,
actually a belt sander, and I tried my best to bring that to life in my cosplay.
I want to hear this
It took me
again.
a long
Oh,
time
resin
to
mold? Is
actually,
that what they
resin
said?
Cast the eye without any like
Resin
bubbles in
cast
it or
the eye,
anything.
okay.
That just has like a
Yes.
paper back, and it kind of has a follow me effect. So if you like look at the mask from the side, it's like the people like follows you. I think that's kind of cool. The most complicated foam sculpture was the shoulder piece.
Wouldn't it have
I
been
had to
easier to
buy
paint
actually
a
belt
clear
sander
Christmas
to
ornament
get,
ball
like, a
and
good
to
sanded
take a
edge
clear
on
Christmas
this
ornament ball and
huge
then paint it?
piece. And I
Definitely,
used a
but I
little bit
don't
of
think
foam
it would have
clay to,
had
like,
that
fill in the
nice.
cracks.
I think the only downside
I'll
is
go
if you
to the
painted, I don't know that you
gun.
would
I
have
think
that
the
nice
most
mirror
interesting part
effect.
about it is the orb inside the black hole is a Christmas ornament
Oh.
that was painted black all of the
Just kidding. That's exactly what they did. Wait a sec. Never mind. Serenus is like 5-head out here.
A fiber optic LED that lights up along the side, so it gives it that like pink rim. And I think the most, other than the foam creations, all of the fabric parts of this costume were like, it was the hardest. I am not a
yeah. Okay, so they use resin on the outside to get that glass effect. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So I'm proud. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because I was like, a Christmas ornament alone, you wouldn't get that nice glassy effect, but the resin makes sense because that's how you get that like really nice glass. Glass like
gin, and their
shine reflection.
Really neat.
I'm making hand motions like an idiot.
On really clean and really precise.
Yeah, they did this really cool resin eye that has this gorgeous grading in there. I really wonder how they were able to achieve that because it's really clean.
My name is Antonina Russo, but I go by as Ninucha, and my Instagram's LCS Cosplay. I am wearing Project Vi from League of Legends. I've been a long time Vi fan, and I really love her gauntlets.
Thank you,
bringing
Kat.
this to life was just a very great challenge for me.
So basically what I did is I made each finger is 3 whole pieces that slip into each other, and it's hollow inside. There are dowels that connect each side.
I love
for
this.
laser cut.
I love
for precision.
this.
And they were wrapped on the sides with 2mm foam. Then on the back side of the finger is an elastic band, and on the front side is a Fisher wire that allows me to pull, and the elastic will pull back.
Oh, so that's how she's got like the little mechanized
LED,
hands.
foam. So
Okay.
I was able to
That's so cool.
prime that with Flex Bond, and then I painted it with the airbrush. I worked on the actual
I love this.
animation.
Yeah, exactly. She has like a little glove inside, and there's like elastic and fishing wire so that she. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my webcam on. Oh, there's no webcam. Just there we go. Okay, she's got like a little glove on. There's elastic, and so when she pulls, it pulls the fishing wire. For it pulls the wires. It's a very common puppetry trick. If you look up puppetry, it will make more sense than whatever bullshit I'm doing with my hand right now. But that's really cool.
A combination of 3 different animations. After the gauntlet was done.
Not to sound sexist, but this is how you get female engineers, right? Like,
got my pattern.
the fact to think to come up with these kinds of things to solve the problem is so smart.
And I can just pop it back
Should just
on.
use MS Paint Dio? Honestly,
I
true.
got some magnets in there.
Ninjua did Project Vi, and this costume, oh my gosh, it's so cool looking. It's bigger than life because, of course, Vi has giant gauntlets, and the way that she was able to achieve the really cool look with the orange acrylic, it's like really show-stopping.
I love that the fingers and the gloves articulated really well. I also loved the neck armor. It was like super contoured and everything, and that's like a really hard shape to achieve with EVA foam, so that was amazing to see. Just proportions and everything were spot on for this one.
Hi, my name is Johnny Junkers. I go by Junkers Cosplay.
Let's go, Johnny Junkers! We got our first dude!
Made over the last 3 months. The axe had a lot of trials and tribulations getting the lighting correct, getting the special effects in there, and then being able to wire it all.
I'm just gonna pause, full stop. Oh, I turned the fucking webcam back on by accident. Full stop, pause. I fucking love how smooth the details are on this armor. Like, this is incredible. Like, look how smooth that is. It's like flawless. Wow. I don't even fucking know which League character this is. But it literally, like, oh my god.
In a way that got the proper light diffusion as well as being able to make it.
Oh yeah, maybe it is Varus. I'm not even sure. I'm like so distracted. I'm like looking at the dragon pauldrons right now, and I'm just like, my brain is like my brain is literally just looking at the dragon pauldrons.
Manageable for maintenance.
So I scaled the chest in AutoCAD. So this guy's got
Oh, it's a 3D print. That's really cool.
shoulders while you shoulder. I hand patterned the sub shoulder, And then I AutoCAD designed the shoulder. I don't know what to call this guy. For Eva phone.
Oh, I love, there's little acrylic dowels inside to keep it upwards. That's amazing. Yeah, so it's definitely like a 3D print. Like he modeled this shit and then printed. Oh my God.
It's kind of another day in the office to do these really deep bevels. For PVC, it's pretty hard. I angle ground all of this stuff. He doesn't have these in his armor. So my thought was, I want to keep it accurate because obviously this is part of the actual costume, right? But I also want my silhouette and myself to fill out the silhouette in a way that's in the spirit of Darius, right? So I had these.
Oh, it's Darius. I'm dumb as hell. Darius. Oh, it's the. I'm stupid as fuck. God King. I think it's this one. It's the it's the God King Darius. Yes, it's this one. I'm dumb as shit. Yeah, it's God King Darius. Oh. You know, I should know because the only top laner I play is Darius, and I think this is one of his better skins, and I still didn't recognize it because I'm just like deranged staring at the detail on the. I'm looking at the detail in the pauldrons. I'm not even like looking at the thing as a whole. I'm just like foaming at the mouth like pretty pauldrons. You have to head out for now. Have a fun rest of the stream. Thank you so much for coming to hang out, Serenas. Yeah, Darius player. Ew, that's me.
And then I mounted LEDs on the inside, firing perpendicular to the blade. This is scaled to my shoulder width, not Darius's shoulder width. I scaled it to his height, and it became untenable.
It's smoking! That's amazing!
And I mounted LEDs on the inside, firing perpendicular to the blade. This is scaled to my shoulder width, not Darius's.
Yeah, that's really smart to scale it to himself as well, because that way it doesn't look too, like, comic-y or, like, cartoony. Like, it fits him.
Shoulder width, I scaled it to his height, and it...
Wait, now that I have disposable income, time to get new cat ears. Yes. Yeah?
Became untenable.
Okay, so it is smoking. My guess, and this is a guess, because I don't know, maybe he's going to talk about it and maybe I'm about to eat my fucking words, but a lot of people will make little miniature fog machines themselves using the e-cigarettes or what are they called? Little vape thingies? I don't smoke. Forgive me, but people will buy them and you can rig your e-cigarette or like your Juul pod, and instead of having it like blow like e-cig juice or oil or whatever you put in those actual, like whatever you actually put in those things, and you can just have them the coil activate and spit out like water vapor essentially. I wanted to make one. I'm interrupting now to talk about myself as usual. I wanted to make one specifically for Genji. I wanted to put one in the side of the mask, and what I was going to do in the mask was have it be mesh so that like it would blow water vapor outside of the mask automatically, which I thought was going to be really cool. Anyways, so that's how like I've seen some people tackle that. I think Kamui did something similar, and she might have a YouTube video on it. She did something similar, I believe, for her like Demon Hunter Brigida costume, like League of Legends. I love Kamui too.
Fit in my car.
Great cosplayer. Love her puppies. I love the dogs. I love them. They're so cute.
It's not an easy material to work with and
oh,
weighs
Sintra.
a lot. And so watching him put this armor on, it actually looked like armor because it had that actual physical weight to it.
Yeah, Sintra is not an easy material to work with. It's basically like a big sheet of PVC. It's difficult to form, it's difficult to sand, so the fact that he makes stuff out of this material is quite mind-blowing. He focused in on so much of the proportional stuff and just like went above and beyond with the engineering of the attachments and stuff like that, which was really cool to see as well.
So for third place, we decided on Ninachu's Vi cosplay. This costume was
congratulations!
So good and definitely bigger than life. Everything was super well thought out and incredibly immaculate. It's an impeccable cosplay.
So in second place, we have Fairly Fantastic Cosplay as
Woo!
Odyssey
Oh my
Jinx.
god, her Jinx.
costume was just so detailed.
That
She
one
had
just
so
blows
many
me
cool
away.
techniques, from wig styling to LEDs to EVA foam work. Like, she had it all. It was just, everything was there, and it was so cool to see that, like, she had brought the character to life, and it looked like she'd stepped out of the game.
And the top prize for the State Farm cosplay contest goes to
Johnny Junkers!
Woo! Go Johnny! Wow, look at him.
So
You did it.
I loved it. It's really, really well made. Every little detail was well thought out. It was incredibly well engineered.
Listen, if I was in this position, I don't know who the fuck I would pick. No matter who you pick, you feel like you lose because they were all, like, amazing. Like, all of the finalists looked incredible.
It was from the proportioning to the LEDs, the smoke effects, the weapon, everything was, like, really, really well thought out. It was really well made considering that it is such a difficult material to work with. So it was just a pleasure to judge and see it.
Yeah, I think, like, all the details in it, like, and the fact that every little detail is executed so well, like, really makes it, like, from a construction perspective, like, probably one of the most impressive costumes. Like, I understand, like, that's probably why I won. I'm saying words. But clearly Johnny, because he's a minority cap. Yeah, definitely. He got the honor prize. But no, I really think, like, it's the fact that he has, like, all these little details, and, like, they're all not only executed, but they're all executed, like, incredibly well, and they're done with an incredibly difficult, like, I don't work with Sintra. Like, I just find it's too hard, it's expensive, it's a pain in the ass, I just don't deal with it. And not only did he choose to deal with it, he dealt with it and like, made it look, like, it literally looks like something, it looks like a movie prop, like, almost, like, that's the only way I can describe it. It looks like something you would see, like, in, like,
so congratulations to Johnny Junkers.
Expensive production.
The prize is $5,000.
Woo! 5K!
Any international League of Legends esports event.
Ooh! This man's lucky for him. He gets to go to an esports event and 5K. Let's fucking go. That's huge. That's an awesome prize. That is fucking sick. I'm happy for him. That is crazy. That was really fun to watch. I am subscribed to the Riot Games community channel specifically for shit like this, because I love seeing, like, I love this channel. I'm surprised it only has, like, 60, like, it doesn't even have 1 million subscribers. Like, I think it should. I think more people should, like, subscribe to this channel, because I love seeing, like, they show stuff from cosplayers, they show stuff from various artists in the community, they share music that the community has made, like, they just share community stuff, and, like, they even share like, cosplay tutorials, like, that people have made and have been willing to share. Like, it's just, I love this shit. They just do, like, fun community driven stuff, and, like, for me, that's always really exciting, because, like, I love that League is super focused on esports and has, like, a ton of esport content, and I think that's really good. But I also love that they take the time to, like, support and, like, show how awesome the League community is, and the community that supports that esport is. I think that stuff is really, really, really awesome. That stuff makes me excited. I feel like his costume potentially costs like 2K to make. Oh yeah, probably. Or it could cost more. Like, it's probably a very, like, Sintra is an expensive, difficult material to work with. The Riot community used to be good with their videos and artists and stuff. They stopped sharing it though. Aww. Bring it back. Looks like they posted only 1 video a month on that channel. It's probably a factor to the lower sub count. Oh, that's true. More stuff! I love community stuff. I love seeing that shit. More, 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 more. I want more. I love that shit. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna switch over to First Snow. I just need to quickly go to the washroom, grab some water, and digest what I just saw, because that shit was amazing. I'll be right back. Oh, the music stopped playing. That's awkward. That's awkward. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, you want the song? Here. Here you go. Merry Christmas. That's the whole playlist. We're gonna go. Just give me a second. I gotta get Steam open, and then we're ready to start. Thank you for the welcome back. It's good. The truck says welcome back as well, I guess. Let's go. Let's get First Snow open. Song is a banger. I love, I love lo-fi in general. Like, unironically, really enjoy lo-fi music. And so, as a result, oh god. I have too much shit open. Oh god. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're back. More lesbian dating sim. And I have water. I'm gonna have to turn the music down a little bit, or you guys are not gonna be able to hear me. And that would suck. We don't want that. We want you guys to be able to hear me and know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So just let me know if the audio is unbalanced or anything. We'll adjust. But we're gonna load. We're gonna continue. So, for those who weren't here last time and have no idea what's going on, this is First Snow. We've played this yesterday. We played this the day before on stream. It's a free visual novel, and it's written by sapphic women, and it is about two sapphic women. And it's for free on Steam, so you can just like download it and play it, which I think is really awesome and like is really fun. It's a short little visual novel series. We are playing as Allison. We are a first year student at a college, and we've moved away from home to go to this college. We're suffering from homesickness, but we've also recently sort of gone through this coming out phase of figuring out that we are a lesbian. And through the course of our adventures here at college, we've made two friends. We've made friends with Caprice, and Caprice has introduced us to Eileen. Eileen has introduced us to Willem, and we figured out that we have feelings for the cold but deeply caring and kind Eileen. We realize that we have feelings for her. We confess our feelings. Eileen, in return, kisses us, reveals that she has feelings for us as well. And now we've begun dating Eileen and navigating our first relationship in a new place, in a new school, with a new woman whom we've fallen in love with. So where we are picking up, we are going on our first date with Eileen on a Saturday to the zoo, which I think is really exciting. I see that you save every time you might make an important choice. Well, there's no choices in this game. I just save periodically in case shit happens. Like, you know, my computer crashes, the internet goes out, the power goes out. Like, that shit happens all the time around here. My house is cursed as fuck. So I just want to be prepared. I want to be ready. No choices. Yeah, this one is just purely story. There's no choices. I'll talk more about like the details of the game after we finish it, but basically I think this is sort of like their prototype for their full game. Like they want to make a full game at some point that will have choices and will have like different character routes and things like that. But for now, it's just focused on like, here's a free experience where you get to go through like this story. Okay. So, the elephant's mighty trumpeting sends a couple of children scurrying away with giggles of laughter. The animal as excited about the small crowd watching on as they are of him. Stepping back from the enclosure and joining Eileen once more, the two of us walk on. Even as we bought our tickets, I'd wondered if coming here during winter was such a good idea. It turned out to be better than I could have hoped. I've never been here with so few people around. Usually this is a complete madhouse. It's nice. As we stroll on, Eileen takes my hand in hers as we walk. It's weird how such a simple gesture can make me feel so warm, my cheeks hurting as I smile. I've seen it done in so many romantic movies, but actually feeling someone take my hand in theirs feels so unexpectedly comforting. You're so easy to please. Without any real idea of how to respond, all I can do is keep walking. Maybe I should find it off-putting that Eileen's so calm about this sort of thing compared to me, but I think I might even prefer it. She feels reliable, I think. Level-headed. Crowded or not, it's a nice zoo. You've never been here before? Considering I've only been in this city since college started, not really. Wait, where do you come from then? Russia. My family immigrated a few years ago, so still getting used to how things work around here. Oh, we got a foreign girlfriend? Let's go! The question of whether she was a native has genuinely never occurred to me. She doesn't have any kind of accent, so I never would have thought of it. If she's Russian, I couldn't tell at all. That was a lie. Oh, okay. Oh. I can't tell if she meant for it to be a joke. Her expression makes it obvious she didn't expect me to actually fall for it. It's too late to laugh now, and I feel stupid for not questioning her. I'm actually from around here, but moved to Colorado when I was a kid. I never had much interest in zoos. Colorado, huh? But why would you come back here? Moved out from my folks' place to make my own path. Have my own home, partner, life, and all that. To choose to move so far away from her family, especially to live in her apartment alone, it's hard to imagine, considering how hard it's been for me. Having problems with her family is one thing, but jumping states to get away from them? Left wondering if I should delve into the topic any further, Eileen speaks up as we leave the Savannah area. The few people around the zoo seem to be congregating around the eating area ahead, which is a good sign we should grab some lunch too. Hungry? Just a bit. To be honest, I just need a rest. Eileen's pace is unrelenting, yet she looks fine despite how ragged I am. I don't understand it. I'll go grab something then. Go grab a seat for us before they're all taken, would you? Thanks, Rocking! Good luck with your homework! Roger! Caprice's speech patterns are rubbing off on you. We both share a grimace at the idea before we part. Eileen heading for the hot food stall ahead as I skip down to one of the 2 unused tables on the outside of the seating area. And thank you for contributing 5,860 total brain cells to the Beat Saber Stream Challenge. Let's fucking go. I practically fall into the hard metal seat, watching the condensation from my breathing rise into the air as I recover myself. If nothing else, at least I'm going out with Eileen will do wonders for my fitness. With several couples in line ahead of her, Eileen crosses her arms and patiently waits. I can't help but let my eyes settle on her as she does. Ever since we met, I noticed how beautiful she is. Her order made, I'm a little impressed at her managing to bring the sodas and hot dogs over in one trip with some very careful use of her fingers. Hungry from all the walking, I quickly slide mine towards me as she sets them down and takes a seat. How much was my share? It's fine, don't worry. You already bought my ticket. I said it's fine. Besides, it's nice to dote on someone. When she puts it like that, it's hard to argue with her. Letting Eileen have her way, I start on my food. A loud bird squawks in the distance, its calls reaching right across the entire zoo. I've always liked the strange and unfamiliar sounds you get in a place like this, compared to the relative quiet of the apartments and the routine sounds of school. As comfortable as Eileen looks, packing up her quickly finished hot dog and soda and pitching them into a nearby garbage bin, I can't quite seem to settle down. Thankfully, she's willing to take charge, given that I have no idea what I'm doing or how to act. Enjoying yourself? Ah, yeah. I really need to settle down. At least she doesn't seem to be too harsh on me for my nervousness, but it's plainly obvious that this is my first date. That's good. I'm not sure what to make of you when you clam up. I'm just not as used to this as you are. What makes you think that? You've never gone out with someone before? Do I look like I have? I almost blurt out a rather blunt answer. Uncompromising is definitely the word for her, but that doesn't mean she couldn't have a girlfriend before me. Especially at our age, come to think of it. At least I had the excuse of being a bit shy and focusing myself on schoolwork. Eileen said herself she's known since at least high school. Eileen brings her head down, resting her chin on her arms as they lay on the table. I'm dumbstruck as she looks up at me with those tired eyes of hers. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're my first. You're a sweet girl. That look she gives me single-handedly explains why people do all this dating business. For one brief moment, it feels like the two of us are really in sync as we look into each other's eyes. Only for a moment, though, before a small bird suddenly lands onto the table between us. Its head darts this way and that, but it doesn't seem the least bit shy about parking itself in front of Eileen's startled face. Well now, hello there. Ah, a little fox sparrow. It's so cute. Even my excited whispers don't seem to bother the little thing, leading to me gingerly breaking off a little bit of my hot dog bun and trying to feed it. While a little too timid to outright take food from my fingers, it seems quite happy to pick at a few sprinkles of bun before I leave it on the table. Eileen seems content to simply watch our little companion. You know what? You know what it's actually called? It's orange and white after all. That would make it easy to remember. As the slightly chubby bird busies itself becoming a little chubbier, I feel my cheeks hurting from my smiling. You really like animals, don't you? I pause a little, but quickly start feeding again as the bird looks at me expectantly. If our little friend lives around the zoo, it's obvious how it could become so tame. We've always had pets back home, so I grew up around them. Your family keeps getting bigger and bigger. Must have been a hard change when you moved out. Having apparently had its fill, the bird spreads its wings and flies off at a surprising speed for its weight. I wave as it goes, my hot dog the worse for the wear thanks to my picking at the bun. Bye-bye! You're a dork. I laugh off her jab before returning to our conversation. It was hard when I left, yeah. I have a new family now, though. You, Caprice, Rose, and everyone else I've met at college. Yeah, a real family. Disappointingly, Eileen looks rather skeptical at the idea. Then again, she doesn't seem to get on that well with anyone besides Wallace and I. I was always an optimist, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe some of it'll rub off on me. Eileen picks herself up from the table, giving a big stretch as she does. For a moment, we just look at each other, simply appreciative of the fact that we're here, together. Hey, Allison? Yeah? As she picks herself up a little off her chair in order to lean across the table, it becomes obvious what she's doing. Relaxed enough to let her get away with a quick peck, I close my eyes and lean forward in a little bit of anticipation, my heart beating just that little bit faster. As the feeling of her tongue hits my cheek, my body suddenly freezes up as a shiver runs down my spine. I hear myself give a weird, startled gasp before I reflexively fall back into my chair. Eileen looks rather nonplussed as she settles back in her own chair, her eyes studying me as she does. What was that? You just had mustard on your cheek. And I was maybe bullying you a little. I feel my face flower into a wild blush as I grimace at her, partly for her betrayal after my expectation of an affectionate gesture, and partly for startling me so badly. I don't know quite how to read Eileen's interested expression, but I don't care to ask as I sulk. I am genuinely a little mad at her, but I don't think it's getting through. I'm still not used to the physical side of all of this. Letting out an amused snort and picking herself up from her seat, Eileen dusts herself off and gets ready to go. Come on, Miss Pouty Lips. Let's get moving before the weather goes bad. As Eileen closes the door to the apartment, I let my coat drop to the floor as I collapse over the back of her couch in exhaustion. How this girl can keep up such a pace for a whole day is totally beyond me. Even now, she doesn't seem too bothered, the only signs she's tired at all being some stretching after she takes off her scarf and coat. Haven't collapsed on me, have you? I'm dead. You can have my stuff. Better check before digging the grave. Remember how they used to do that? Sticking a big pin into a toe to see if they woke up from the pain? Look at that. I'm suddenly alive. It's a Christmas miracle. As she busies herself behind me, my eye is drawn to her entertainment cabinet that the television's sitting in. With curiosity getting the better of me, and perhaps to distract my wandering mind, I walk around the couch and press at the right door to pop it open. I'm hardly surprised that the movies inside are all perfectly organized, but the genres she's collected are strange. You want a coffee or something while you rummage through my stuff? I'm not rummaging, I try to think of another word to describe what I'm doing, but it doesn't take long to realize Eileen's right. Looking like a kid caught with her hand in the cookie jar as she walks back over, I try to change topics. Do you really like westerns or something? They're all either those or documentaries. Sorry to disappoint. I just like westerns. Can't beat a nice simple plot with a good guy drifting into a town, getting one over on the bad guy, and walking into the sunset. Nice landscapes, too. Right. That makes sense. Something feels off as we stand around in her apartment and chat, but it's hard to put my finger on it. The silences are just a little too long, the chatter nothing more than small talk we've usually never needed. Here we are, the evening after a date, filling in time milling about in her quiet apartment. Even the usual background noise of passing cars and busy tenants I hear around my home are nowhere to be heard. Just the two of us shuffling about alone. The thought of sharing a night with Eileen has passed my mind more than once, even if I've tried to distract myself from it. Is it too early? Would she think I'm weird? I don't even know how to bring that up. Without any real reason to, I idly fiddle with Eileen's movie collection and read off the covers to seem occupied. You know, our date doesn't have to end now. As her words trail off, my heart freezes. Her stoic face only makes this worse, my brain freezing between bashfulness and shock at her being so blunt. We've only started dating, but the thought of sleeping together had passed my mind. Oh, shit! Left spluttering about, I awkwardly turn away to hide my expression. Oh, shit! Do you want to watch one of them together? Do what you want. I'm gonna go take a shower. Right, I'll just get a drink. Just tell her you want to fuck. Holy shit. Worst thing is that she says no. As she leaves, I wander over to the kitchen and grab a glass, pouring some orange juice for myself to try and refocus. My heart's still racing, the thought of what Eileen suggested still playing on my mind. I wonder if I should really be letting Eileen take care of me so much. She doesn't seem to mind at all, but that's not really the problem. Even now, she suggested we do what I did want to try, and I couldn't even bring myself to just accept. I want to get closer to her, but it feels like everything's happening at her pace. Then again, Eileen's not the only person in my life I've let dote on me while I go with the flow of others. The door from the bathroom opens as I set down the now empty glass, but the words are stolen from my mouth as I walk over to talk with her. Oh! Oh my! Allison. Were you getting clothes? Sorry. My face burns hot as I stammer out the words, but she only steps closer. She takes my hands to stop me from moving away, holding them softly. Her face is so close to mine, I can feel her breathing. Her eyes look into mine, questioning. Suddenly, the thought of even a kiss makes my head light. All I can do is nod a tiny nod, which is enough for her to close the distance, kissing me more deeply than she ever has before. My heart races as her tongue touches mine, teasing it just a little bit before pulling back. Oh god, is this gonna be TOS? I don't know if this is gonna be TOS or not. I'm just gonna be ready with the get out of jail card, the get out of jail screen, just in case. I can hardly breathe by the time we separate, left clutching my chest and taking a deep breath, trying to regain myself. Oh yeah, it's kissy time. Good to see you, Fire Road. It looked like you didn't get it, so I decided to be more blunt. With our excitement over, the two of us had a shower to clean up before settling in for the night. Aww! Aww! Enveloped in a soft, loving warmth as Eileen cuddles me, I almost want to nod off already as she gently strokes the back of my head. Given how cold she can be towards others, it's a real surprise she's so physically intimate. I have to admit that I like this side of Eileen, snuggling into her body as I think so. I love you, Eileen. I know. That's not what you're supposed to say. Alright. I love you too. Even a few weeks ago, I never imagined I'd be sleeping with someone. We won't see each other for a while, so we have to make the most of our time before the holidays. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten about that in all the excitement. It'll be nice to see everyone again, but there's a pang of disappointment that I can't be with Eileen more. You'll be going to stay with your family, right? Yeah. Colorado's not bad, so at least it'll be a nice change of scenery. It'll be nice to see my sister again, too. As Eileen thinks about her faraway family, I'm reminded of my own. I've been excited to go back home for the holidays for weeks now, but with her gone... You okay? I'll be fine. I just wish I could go with you. Sorry? As a plan forms in my head, I try to summon the same strong will she and Caprice have. I'd like to be with you over the break. Could I come? Eileen looks unsure of what to say. I wonder if she's trying to decipher if I'm making a serious suggestion or not. Even I don't know. And you talk about me going fast. Didn't you want to see your own family really badly? I do, but they won't be back home right away. I'll go back before Christmas. I don't want to be alone until then. She looks taken aback. I suddenly find I am actually arguing for this instead of merely voicing a whim. I'm not really sure about this. You've never been outside the city, let alone the state. Then there's the fact you'll be in a house full of strangers. I coped with moving into Rose's apartment, and I'll be with you. After how much you've helped me until now, I'm sure I'll be fine. She tries to stare me down, but I've managed to find an internal willpower in some corner of myself I didn't know existed. Eventually, thankfully, Eileen lets out a long, tired breath. Fine, you win. You can come. Thank you. Just don't try to fix things, okay? As I snuggle into her warmth with a grin of victory, Eileen silently smiles as she pats my head once more. Head pats! All right. Scene change. The classroom lies silent, save for the scratching of pencil against paper. I've already finished my math test, the unwillingness to be the first to turn it in being the only thing keeping me glued to my desk. I'm thankful for the chance to rest, though. Eileen's pace as we scooted around the zoo took all my effort to keep up with, and there was the other business we got up to. Ooh, woo. Someone finally brings his paper to the front, other students following suit soon after. I quickly join them, eagerly placing my test on the teacher's desk and packing my things afterwards. The last final of the semester now over, I'm ready to go home, and to see Eileen one last time before she leaves for Colorado. Hey! The loud voice from behind me makes me jump in startlement. Oh, Caprice. Hey. My head slowly moves out of my throat, with Caprice and I starting off together towards the art club. I had considered asking Eileen if we could walk back to her apartment together instead, but I couldn't leave without saying my goodbyes to Caprice and Wallace if I could find them. What brings you to my class, anyway? Millie wasn't around, so I got lonely. So I'm the second choice, huh? Well, at least I can be around for her. You two really are close, aren't you? Yep, we grew up together and now we even live together. Millie and me and Haley. She's our other friend. We take good care of each other. There really are all kinds of relationships. It's so different from high school where everyone was neatly organized into friends, classmates, or strangers, and we all just lived with our parents. I'm hoping the full game, or first of all, I'm hoping this game doesn't have a sad ending, and I'm hoping the full game doesn't have a sad ending either. Do you have a roommate? What are they like? I live with a family friend. She's nice, even though she looks a bit rough. I have the apartment to myself a lot, though. The statement seems to give Caprice food for thought. You shouldn't look so tired. School's finally over for the year. And that's why we're having an extra special art club meeting. Extra special? You'll see what I mean. I have a feeling she's working this out as she goes along.
It's not gonna thaw for today. Because you have to thaw and then proof it, right?
What are they talking about over here?
For today, I guess I'm just gonna use some of the pasta sauce and some like the tortellini or something with some of the chicken. I don't know.
Alright. I still can't decide if I like this spontaneity of hers. It's endearing, but there's no sense of stability to her like Eileen has. As we head towards the arts building, we spot Eileen just outside, busy huffing into her hands and rubbing them together for a little warmth. It takes a moment for her to notice us. Eileen, hi. As she looks up in my direction, I notice her shoulders relax a little. It wasn't long ago that I only ever saw Eileen tense and on guard, but now she reflexively relaxes when around me. It's nice. Yeah, Angela was talking about dinner. For her part, Caprice just bowls on ahead without a care in the world. Hey! Eileen tenses right back up as she sees my companion, the moment lost. Still, I'm left rather happy at the effect I have on Eileen, whether she notices it or not. Afternoon, you two. Caprice, why are you looking at me like that? It's creeping me out. Caprice grabs onto both of our shoulders and, to my surprise, directs us away from the arts building. We've had a change of plans. Do I get a say in this? Once again, Caprice either doesn't hear or chooses to ignore the question. She said, I do not hear it. By the time we arrive at my apartment and shirk our coats, it's already dark enough to flick the lights on as we enter. Apart from the sound of passing cars, the only sounds are Caprice's exaggerated sounds of thoughtful inspection. Eileen raises an eyebrow as Caprice whips out her phone to take a photo for posterity, the item disappearing into her pants pocket almost as quickly as it appeared. So are you having pasta sauce for dinner and nothing else? I think we're doing tortellini with chicken, was what Angela was saying. When I took my headphones on, that's what I heard. Well, you just leave that thing. You've been fiddling with your phone on the way here more than Allison does. Hey! Well, it's true. Caprice gives a thumbs up, but it has the opposite effect of anything. Her agreement is a little too quick, given how stubborn Caprice usually is. So, Rose isn't here then? She drifts in and out. I've given up on trying to work out any schedule to it. Cool posters! They're my roommates. She's been living here longer than me, so the decorations are all hers. A knock on the door rings out. 4 light taps struck with a metronome's timing. Come in! Door's unlocked! Huh? What's going on? This is my apartment, you know? Caprice just grins, drawing a grimace from Eileen. What did you think I was on my phone for? I've called over some friends. The old door creaks open with Millie's head peering into the living room. Assured that she has come to the right place, she skips in with the unmistakable figure of Wallace following her like a giant shadow. Millie, have you heard from Haley? Millie answers as she takes off her coat, Wallace doing the same for his scarf. She's at home sleeping. Seems like her finals tired her out. She never wants to go anywhere. I don't know this Haley, but I feel like I can relate. It's not just about finals or going particular places. Being around people is exhausting in itself. Yeah, I really like the art for this game. The artist did a really good job. Lately, I've been looking forward to it though, even if it takes a lot out of me. The clinking of bottles draws my attention. Looking downward, showing a 6-pack of bottled beer being carried in one hand and a plastic bag with a couple of brightly colored nacho packets visible inside. Caprice looks up to the two, surprised, just as I am by the present they've brought along. Just a little something for the special event. I can't believe you didn't take the Santa hat they were offering, though. I am not wearing any Santa hat, Christmas or not. Why not? It would have suited you. Don't you start. So this was Caprice's plan, a party to celebrate the end of college for the year. I really would have preferred her to just tell me, but there's also a begrudging respect that she apparently managed to organize all of this during the short trip from college to my apartment. I'm about to warn Wallace about Millie casting covetous eyes on his beer when Eileen leans over and murmurs in my ear. Is a party here going to be a problem for you? It'll be fine, I think. Satisfied with my answer, she steps over to the couch and takes a seat with a sigh. Despite my waving off the concern, I appreciate Eileen's sense of responsibility. As we talk, Wallace sits down the beer and chips on the table. Caprice wastes no time in scooting over and ripping open the bag, Millie soon following and taking the seat across from her. The fact she steals one of the beer bottles doesn't go unnoticed. Millie? Just the one. It won't hurt, right? Hey, stop hogging the chips! But I'm hungry. Wallace just sighs, defeated, as the two bicker over the food. I feel a little sorry for him, but given he did bring them. Make yourselves at home. Eileen gestures for me to join her, jerking her head. Giving up on any thought that I could control them, I skip over and take a seat on the cushion next to her. As Eileen turns toward the television, she finds a beer bottle held in front of her face. Looking up to the smiling Wallace offering it, she takes it in her hand. Merry Christmas, Eileen. Cheers. Same to you. The two clink their bottles together, popping the lids with a bottle opener on Wallace's keychain before Eileen slouches back into the couch. While the thought passes my mind that the last thing I'd want is an alcohol-fueled mess at my place, those fears are put to rest as the two gently sip away. They're just friends sharing a drink, not partygoers looking to get as drunk as they can. Yeah, chips are more like an appetizer at a party. They're not like a food. Looking around the room, this sure is low-key for a college party. We're just friends drinking and gossiping. It's nice. Far from the wild craziness I expected when I heard tales about college when growing up. Guess I fell in with the right crowd. What are you doing hanging out with us losers anyway, Millie? Writing club not doing anything special? They're doing this and that, but most of them seem to have plans. The leader and his friends are graduating, so it's going to be up to me to keep the ship sailing. Sounds like you're gonna have your hands full next semester then. Always up for a challenge. Hey, Wallace! Caprice's excited tone as she wolfs down her mouthful of nachos fails to enthuse him. Remember what we talked about at the pizza place? I mean, about your club and all. No. But, no. Millie grins triumphantly at her friend's expense. I feel a little sorry for Wallace being caught up in their rivalry. I'm the only one who notices the creak of the door, my attention wholly focused on it as I wonder who's arrived. Part of me worried that Caprice organized for more people to come, the girl now bickering with Millie. As the leather-clad woman steps in, everyone in the room suddenly drops into a dead silence as they stare back at her, the woman being just as dumbstruck. Sup? I struggled to stifle a chuckle, never having seen Rose act so awkwardly before. Everyone, this is my roommate, Rose. Rose, these are my friends from college. The clarification has the intended effect, everyone relaxing as soon as the words are said. Sure is some wild party going on here. Oh, actually, I'm left wondering what she's doing as she clicks her fingers and dives back for my coat. After a few minutes fishing about, she manages to pluck out my phone. After handing it to me to enter the unlock code, Rose stands back in the corner of the room, holds it up in both hands. Just gonna take a quick photo for the folks. Smile, you guys. Caprice and Millie need no further prompting, leaning towards each other as Caprice flashes a V and a toothy grin. I simply lean towards Eileen as she does the same. As we do, I idly note that this will be our first photo together. Aww, this is so cute. As Rose brings the camera steady, I can't stop myself from smiling. I've spent so long stressing about being away from my family, but before I knew it, I found myself surrounded by a new one. We might all be a little bit odd, but we get along. I found someone to hold dear and who cares for me. We're all in this together, celebrating life in my little slice of the city. Yeah, like her, I love our pro tag. Like her outfit, her little like sweater dress thing is so cute. I've finally made a life that I can call my own. Thank you, everyone. Rose, Caprice, Wallace, even Millie. And especially Eileen. Act 3, A World Away. So that's not even the end of the story. There's more! One thing I hadn't counted on when asking Eileen if I could come over was how large the distances involved were. I'm already feeling the difference from home. Colorado and Utah might be right next to each other on a map, but all to be seen between them are vast plains of utterly nothing. With noon approaching and little else around for miles as we motored down the endless strip of tarmac, Rose made the executive decision to chance this place for some lunch. It's a little chintzy for my tastes, the faux 50s interior decorated with a mishmash of cheap Americana, but Rose is in her element as she stuffs down another hunk of meat. At least it's quiet beyond the cheerful music, given we have the diner to ourselves. I barely slept all night, not only at the prospect of sealing Eileen's home, but at this being my first trip so far from my own. Right now, though, I'm just glad to be free of the motorbike's vibration and noise. I finally become used to the odd short trip around the city, but this road trip is something else entirely. Still getting your bike legs, huh? It's been 4 hours. Give me a break. 3 more to go. She digs in once more as I groan and try to swing my legs back to life. Man, the stakes here are amazing. You're missing out. I think I'll be fine. I take a sip of my milkshake while gauging how best to tackle the huge plate of steaming nachos before me, buried in cheese and sauce and sour cream. The jalapenos are carefully picked off and sitting to the side. Okay, I love this. This literally reminds why I was scared to attend after school here in Denmark, because I would have to live at school and felt like I would be alone. And watching this makes me feel a little regret why I didn't try it. I didn't attend after school, by the way. Oh, you definitely should have tried it. Like, you probably would have had fun. But it's okay. You know, sometimes you miss out on opportunities. And yeah, like Melody said, change is always hard and difficult, but there's also nice things about it too. There's not much to see out here as I glance out the window. Just an endless plain stretching out into the horizon. An enthusiastic welcome sign at the otherwise invisible border being all that indicated we'd entered a different state. I'm not sure what I expected, really. I knew there are no rivers or anything defining the border, but it's a different thing to see for yourself. It's just so arbitrary. A line on a map and nothing more. Far from being any sort of revelation, it just makes me feel rather silly about being so sheltered. This is all probably barely registered to Eileen as she drove along this lonely highway. When I attended an after school, I was just being myself, and some dude confessed to me, and it made me hate the whole rest of summer because it was so awkward after. I just have severe social anxiety, so I feared that I would spend my year alone. So this visual novel is really interesting to me because it's about someone like with shyness and like social anxiousness, like moving away to college, which was exactly my experience when I moved away to college. Cause like I moved cities to go to college. I moved 3 hours to a different city. That was my first time moving out. I was 17 at the time. I was at a brand new school. I didn't know anybody. I knew nobody at this college. And it was definitely really hard because I had terrible social anxiety at the time. I was terrified that I was going to be alone and that things were going to be horrible. I got super homesick. But I ended up making some really awesome friends. Plenty of people, like I'm still friends with tons of my friends from like first year university and beyond. Like you end up making friends and it ends up being fine. Okay. Rose picks up her phone to check the address. I gave her, once again, forcing down the current chunk of steak she's eating with a giant gulp. Still have a while to go, huh? If it's as close to the big city as you've said, we shouldn't have a problem finding the place. So, she's never told you anything about her home? Her family? She mentioned her sister once. She scratches the back of her head as she thinks. I don't mean to pry, but I still don't get why she'd come all the way from outside the state to live in Utah. Not that I have anything against the place. I do like it, but it's not exactly what I'd choose if I were her. But coming here for just a community college? That's the part that gets me. I'm not exactly an artist, but from what you've said, she could probably get a scholarship at a proper college. Sounds like she could probably afford tuition even without one. Rose looks to me for answers, but I have none. When she puts it that way, there are vast stretches of Eileen's past that are total black spots to me. She leaves me to stew a little as we eat our respective meals, piping up again as she chews. Remember when you asked me about my family a few weeks ago and I blew you off? I feel like I should probably explain that. Not to get too deep into things, I ended up cutting ties with my mom and pop. Given what my family was like, I wanted a clean break from them. Oh, I'm sorry for bringing it up. I've made peace with it. Don't worry. My point is, failing to remember, she starts circling her fork in the air. The point of all this was... Right, Eileen. I'm just saying that there might be a reason she's cagey about her personal life. I guess that makes sense. My nod earns a comforting grin. You're a good kid, Allison. I'm sure you'll do fine. In fact, you even taught me a little something. To be honest, I expected to be mothering you around when you first arrived to live with me. That you were some kid I already knew everything about, who I'd be left teaching adult life to. Yeah, I was kind of wrong there. But you've helped me so much. I couldn't have managed without you around. And you've surprised me so much. You made me rethink how I think about the world and other folks as an adult. I got a little arrogant without even realizing it, and you brought me down to earth. Hiccup. I thought adulthood was about knowing everything, but it's actually about admitting how much you don't know. I wanted to thank you for teaching me that. Satisfied with her explanation, Rose quickly gets back to her precious steak. Left in thought, I get back to my own food. I didn't realize I could have such an impact on another's life, let alone Rose's. I looked up to her so much that I forgot we were both just muddling through life together. Eileen's lived so much of her life in a solitary manner that maybe opening up to me isn't as easy. Maybe she just doesn't want to, given her past experiences. Eileen sighed, this trip's probably a good thing. It'll push you out of your comfort zone a little. You've already grown in the time I've been bunking with you, so just hang in there, alright? Thanks. I will. Atta girl. Sharing a smile, we get back to our food. Of all the people I might have ended up with as a roommate, someone like Rose was among the last I expected. Maybe she's just the sort of person who was best for me. Oh my goodness, how can I be tired? We're only 2 hours into the stream. Stretch. Oh, everybody should stretch. Everybody stretch with me. Stand up and stretch. Pull your arms straight above your head. Pull those shoulder muscles then down behind you, behind your back. Pull straight down. Get those shoulders moving. Pull one arm across your chest and hold it in place with the other arm for a couple seconds. And then switch arms, put the other arm across your chest, pull that in place. Get those shoulders nice and stretched out. And then put one arm behind your head, just touching your upper back. And then put the other arm touching your lower back. And that'll stretch out your back and shoulders a little bit. And then switch sides. Other hand on your lower back. Other hand behind you on your upper back. Stretch that. And then put both hands above your head. pull to the side. I'm doing my left side. And then pull to the right side. And just stretch. Get a nice stretch in through your side. And then do a couple of hip circles to get your hip flexors moving. We'll stretch out your lower back as well, which will feel good. And then we'll sit back down. You know, always good to stretch yourself. Man, I'm hot. Wearing a square neck tank top and a mini skirt, I feel like a baddie. Anyone else have outfits that make them feel really good when they want to cheer up? Oh yeah, I love wearing like turtleneck tank tops. Those make me feel super good, especially if like I can wear like a nice pair of shorts. That always makes me feel really good. Shorts in my pink Mercy breast cancer shirt. Oh my god, Angelo has the same shirt and he also loves that shirt. Pink looks really good on Angelo. He's wearing a pink, today he's wearing a pink Princess Peach shirt. Pink looks really good on Angelo for whatever reason. I only wear shorts at home because I don't want to blind random people with my legs. You're valid. But I'm sure it would be fine. But you're valid. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna let Microsoft Sam... Oh, shit. I'm gonna let Microsoft Sam read some of this because my throat is gonna die from doing this multiple days in a row. The two of us find ourselves in a surprisingly quaint little corner of America, a heavily forested town with snow-covered pines visible no matter which direction you look. Wood seems to be the norm for buildings over here, rather than concrete. Yeah, I have water, but my throat is still just like because it's just a lot of reading. I find it quite charming, actually. I was worried I'd be awkwardly roaming through some manicured slice of suburbia, but this feels closer to a friendly country town, almost something from one of Eileen's westerns.
Self-voicing enabled.
Okay.
I find it quite...
Let's see how bad this sounds.
Just give me a call the day before you want to come back, alright?
Oh, she's dropping us off. Okay. I am gonna get more water, though.
I will. Thanks again for all this, I know it's a really long way. Don't worry, it's a nice ride out to here, anyway. Might stick around a bit before heading back.
Yeah, that's true. Having less exposed skin in the workshop is good. That way you can't get, like, nicked with random bits of wood and shit.
As she walks back to her bike, she stops and turns around once more, raising her hand in farewell. If you ever want to give me a call, go ahead. It's no problem. I'll be seeing ya, Allison.
I'll be seeing ya.
Bye, Rose. Thanks for everything. She beams a smile as she gets back on her bike, fitting her helmet before kicking back the stand. With a flick of her wrist and press of her foot, her bike roars to life, Rose sailing off down the road and around the corner out of sight.
Oh my god, would someone from Twitch chat actually want to read this to me? Like, tuck me in at night and read me a little bedtime story? See, my original plan for this, and the next time I ever do a visual novel on stream, was to have multiple people read the different characters, and then have one person read, like, the narrator, so that, like, I'm not doing all the reading and just running my voice ragged. But people weren't available.
To appear natural as I turn back to the house before me, duffel bag of clothes slung over my shoulder.
Oh, you work with metal? Oh, okay. Well, same thing. You don't want, like, to get hit with random sparks, things like that.
The scenery around here is nice, and there's hardly a crowd. In fact, I'm the only person around at all.
Eileen's house is nice as fuck. Ooh, excuse me. Why is it so big?
Now that I get a good look at it, Eileen's house sure is big.
Yeah, I just was thinking that.
My eyes slowly scan around as I slowly make my way down the front garden path, taking in every detail.
I want a big ass house with my girlfriend.
I guess being outside the city would make bigger houses a little more affordable. With a gulp, I gingerly press the doorbell beside the solid oaken door, quickly brushing my clothes with my hands afterwards to look as presentable as possible. Even as muffled footsteps approach, I'm trying to flick a little snow from my hair. As Eileen opens the door, I'm greeted by a warm smile. That reflexive reaction at the sight of me makes me feel better already. Fancy seeing you here.
I would read it, not sure how seriously I would be able to take it because sometimes I read visual novels and start like mentally hyperventilating when I read them. Listen, you're valid. I do that too.
I made it, in the end. Enjoy the bike ride.
Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna need more coffee, man. Jesus. Why am I yawning?
It was great.
I'm like Eileen. I'm
don't
permanently
think I managed
tired.
To make that very convincing. Looking at each other, I think we both realize we're
True.
just
Good thing we
making
do have a
fun.
coffee sponsorship.
She leans forward, the two of us sharing a momentary kiss,
Kiss.
before she nods for me
A
to
little
come in.
mwah. A little.
It's strange how such a simple action can feel so nice every time, my heart skipping even from the most gentle peck.
Oh my god, we love her. Allison! Allison, you love her. Oh my god.
I obediently follow her inside, closing the door behind me as I do. Dad, she's he dash.
He dash.
Eileen's cut off by the sound of socked footsteps on carpet rapidly approaching. A small figure suddenly skips around the corner of the stairs.
Her
and out
sister
into the
is so
entranceway, nearly
fucking
barreling straight into
cute.
Eileen before stopping herself.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
With both of us taken by surprise, the small girl examines me. Likely around 10 by the looks of her,
She's
it's difficult not to see a bit of Eileen in her face.
A baby.
Hello there. She quickly shuffles behind Eileen in response, her apprehensive face peering out from safety. Eileen just gives a sigh in response.
She's so cute. I want to protect.
Welcome to the family.
The pod is making it into a really erotic novel. Turkey! Poggers!
The smell of freshly cooked chicken wafts in the air, the skin still steaming away with an
Oh, that's a
appetizing
chicken.
glint. The line of plates down the center of the table hardly lacks for sides.
I thought that was a
either,
turkey.
With potato salad,
That's a big
coleslaw,
fucking
lettuce,
chicken.
and other greens. While I'm thankful for the luxurious dinner before me, it's a rather quick introduction to her family. I can't help but feel intimidated when surrounded by everyone at once.
That's a big motherfucking chicken.
With her father already preparing dinner as Eileen let me in, and her mother arriving from work only soon after, it was unavoidable. That being the case, here we all are, gathered
Yeah.
around one big table.
Who has holiday chicken? Like, it's Christmas. You have turkey, not chicken.
While not exactly a mansion,
Or
it's
duck,
obvious
yeah.
Eileen's family lives very comfortably. I'd probably be green with envy at how well off they are, if not for being so self-conscious of how to act in front of them.
For a bunch of stuck-up people, they sure don't set their dinnerware properly. Like, how come that one setting in the corner there doesn't have a napkin? It's a Korean thing to buy a cake and get some fried chicken. Yeah, but then you get, like, Korean fried chicken, which is, like, totally different than just, like, a whole-ass roast chicken. Oh, Eileen's mom looks
suppose
pissed.
some proper introductions are in order, now that we're all together.
Oh, you do duck for New Year in Denmark? That sounds amazing.
I'm Eileen's father, Andrew, and this is my lovely wife Elizabeth. A pleasure. And you would be Allison?
Yeah, her mom did look like she wanted a divorce. Like, she looked kind of pissed.
Oh, yes. Allison Merlot. My nerves seem to amuse her father as he gives a reassuring smile. This isn't a job interview, you can relax. Right, yeah. Sorry. I let out a long breath to try and relax a little, though it doesn't really
I mean,
work.
you're always gonna be nervous meeting your significant other's, like, family for the first time. Especially meeting them for the first time
chef, but it
over
hopefully
Christmas.
shouldn't give you food poisoning.
Like, I would be so awkward if the first time I met Angelo's family was Christmas. Like, I would be freaking it. I would be losing my
Smiling politely
shit.
at his attempt to lighten the mood, I start to ladle this and that from the large plates. My mouth's already watering at the prospect of so much wonderful smelling food. Rose might
Oh
do
my
many
god,
things,
the little sister
but she
is
isn't a
matching the
cook.
mom. That's so cute.
Satisfied with my selection of meat and salads, I pile some potato salad onto my fork and tentatively have a taste.
Yeah, the mom's
My
like,
reaction
damn.
seemed to draw some smiles as I make progress on the meal, but I'm
I
so
should've-
enamored with the food, I can't help but keep going.
She's like, I should have gotten myself a big titty goth girlfriend and been a sapphic just like my daughter. I love that all of the women in this family are blonde and they all have RBF, like without fail.
It's nice to see Eileen's already made friends in college.
Yeah, why isn't her first adult Christmas not a Friendsmas? Yeah, like that would make more sense. I think it would be very weird. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be comfortable that, like, someone that I've been dating for like a week, I would not want to go meet their family over Christmas. Like that, I would not want that. I would be so
A
uncomfortable.
brief panic comes over me as I realize we haven't talked this over. Is she out to her parents? Are we going to play this as simply friends? As I mull over how to handle things, Eileen's voice cuts through.
Uh-oh. Eileen, don't do it.
Allison's my girlfriend. I probably
You cannot, you cannot drop this bomb on your parents over Christmas dinner. You cannot do this. No, oh my god. I would be freaking it. Oh my god.
Everything seems to stop for a moment.
Oh no. Oh no, this is a disaster.
Yes, you should have.
Her mom's a homophobe. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I thought you said having a girlfriend wouldn't be a problem. You know that isn't what I'm talking about. This isn't the first time you've kept us in the dark since moving out.
Oh, this is awkward. Why is
I
it
have to admit that I
slowly
can
zooming
sympathize
in on the
with her mother,
dad?
which puts me in a delightfully awkward spot. Eileen's father makes no attempt to mediate as he eats, which is probably the best approach.
Oh no.
I didn't think I needed to report back on everything I did.
Alright, Eileen has mommy issues. That's the thing. Eileen is a mommy with mommy issues.
Don't you think this is important enough to warrant a phone call? Neither Eileen nor her mother raise their voice, even eating the odd bit of food as they quibble. The argument almost feels routine, which, going by her father's reaction, might well be the case. Even her sister is still eating.
Bro, Marco, the dad doesn't give a fuck. He already knows. He's like, I gotta let these two women fight it out. If I get in the middle, I'm gonna get castrated, so I'm just not gonna speak. And I respect that choice.
I mean, our daughter's first girlfriend. Isn't it nice she's gained something from college?
Oh.
She looks pointedly to her husband with just an edge of snark to her voice, but he, perhaps smartly, simply acknowledges her with a smile. Dropping that on them here and now is quite the decision.
Oh, Allison, I would not want to be you.
I'm beginning to wonder why I thought this was a good idea.
Hey, me too, Allison.
I
I'm
can't
wondering
read
why
her
you thought this was a
parents
good
at all,
idea.
But I can already tell my presence here is only increasing a tension that usually permeates this household. Well, you know now.
She just says it so matter-of-factly, like, well, now you know, so what are you complaining about? What more do you want from me?
At least Eileen dating a girl isn't a problem, in and of itself. Eileen's father finally pipes up as their argument peters out, taking a swig of his wine to wash down his food. Setting all that aside, it sounds like college in Utah is working out well for the both of them.
Oh no, this is another landmine, isn't it?
Her father gives a brief chuckle, maybe sensing my tense mood. He seems down to earth and relaxed, especially compared to her mother. That said, I get a vague feeling of being a foreigner, and not just because I'm in a different city. As if there's a certain social etiquette that I'm not quite aware of, but everyone else is following naturally.
I mean, as Inari was saying, it's not that uncommon that, like, if both parents have the gene, right? So like the mom clearly has the blonde gene, and it's a recessive trait, and if the dad also has it, like I have seen families where like there's just like all three kids happen to be blonde for some reason. Like I've seen that.
So
I grew up with
yourself,
the
Allison.
when I was growing up, the two kids who lived next to me, both of the daughters, there were only two kids, both of the daughters were blonde.
Attention now focused on me, I freeze up. I must have expected this would come up.
But both of the parents
Judging by
had
their
brown hair,
conversation, Eileen
is what I should
probably
mention.
told them nothing about me. This feels like introductions on the first day of elementary school all over again. Let's see. I go to the same college as Eileen. I've lived in the same city my whole life, but I moved a little closer to campus before semester started, so I'm still getting used to that. So you are an art student like Eileen? Oh, no. I'm nowhere near her level. I'm actually on a science scholarship.
I'm smart at sciences, and Eileen's smart at art. Oh,
She sounds
okay.
She sounds immediately interested, her eyebrows raised.
Just
but
tell
all I
them
can
you
offer
stream
is
on
a basic
OnlyFans,
dodge.
instant parent approval.
I don't
Yep,
know how to
instant
say that
W.
I'm not really excited about it, even if I apparently have some talent. We are in the art club together, though. We met through the mutual friend who made it. I see. Her previous curiosity suddenly hits a wall, her entire demeanor changing. Did I say something wrong?
Mom
simply
hates
breaks my
art.
train of
Mom
thought,
thinks
unsure
art is a
whether to
waste
continue or
of
clear
daughter's
things up.
abilities. Mom wants daughter to study like science and shit.
The other problem I have is the feeling of someone's eyes drilling into me. Eileen's mother notices as my eyes shift beside her, hand holding the little girl's back to reassure her. Come on dear, be polite. The effort doesn't seem to move her, the girl resisting as her suspicious face shrinks behind her daintily patterned children's plate.
Children's plate, Pog. I want like a cute children's plate.
Don't be silly.
It worked for my dad. My girlfriend also got a $300 donation. Wait, hold the fuck up. Your girlfriend told your parents that she streams on OnlyFans, and your dad gave her a $300 donation? That's fucking sick. Your parents are dope as hell, Marco. What the fuck? That's fucking cool as shit. That's fucking dope. If I remember my antecedents correctly, hair and eyes, while used as an example of binary Punnett squares, can have complexity, like hair and eye changing color slightly with age and mixed colors. Yup. Lots of people are born blonde and then get their hair darker. Like, Angelo, were you blonde as a kid?
I think so, a little bit.
Yeah, Angelo was blonde as a kid, but as he grew up, he has dark brown hair now. Like, naturally brown hair. And like, For example, my eyes got darker as I got older. I had really light brown eyes. Or no, sorry, the reverse is true. My eyes got lighter as I got older. I had really, really dark, like almost black eyes as like a kid. And like as I've gotten older, they're still brown and very dark, but they're more of like a they're very distinctly like they look brown as opposed to just looking like a black as night. Exactly. Chemical blondes are valid too. Oh, Eve. All the women in this family are blonde and they have E names. Elizabeth, Eileen, and Eve.
Nice to meet you, Eve. That's a lovely name. I keep smiling, but her pouting shows my charm offensive isn't working out. Once again Eileen comes to the rescue, speaking up as I try to think of another way to overcome her distrust.
I was blonde as a kid with brown hair. With brown hair now and have central heterochromia. You have heterochromia? That's so cool!
Eve just huffs and starts shoveling food into her mouth. The size of her spoon and the table before her makes the attempt at seriousness look more amusing than anything else.
Oh, YouTube video? What this?
Thank you so much.
Oh, a school lunch themed. Oh my god, we're gonna watch this after. I'm leaving that open. We're gonna watch that after.
Don't mind her. She'll come around.
Oh, your hair goes from blonde through exposure to the sun, and then in the winter pretty brown. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people whose hair does that.
She might say that, but I was hoping her cute little sister might be a little warm towards me. At least her mother has given up questioning me for now. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you, the spare guest room's just been cleaned out a few days ago, so you can use that while you're here.
Mom, I have bad news for you. I'm banging your daughter. So, I know that you think I'm gonna stay in the guest. Oh, this is gonna start another fight.
Thank you very much. I'm really sorry to impose so much on you. You have charm going for you. Wouldn't you say, Eileen?
What does that mean? Is that like a subtle... Hello? Is that like a subtle dig? I don't even know what that means.
Eileen grimaces, her mother embarrassing her in that particular way only a parent knows how.
Bro, I'm glad Angela's parents are not like this at all.
I can already feel
Not
my
at all.
eyelids getting heavy
Not
as
even
I
a
lean
little
back
bit.
into the wonderfully soft couch, the exhaustion of the trip and meeting with Eileen's folks finally catching up to me as I rest in the living room. The fireplace happily crackles away near the Christmas tree, the cozy room all the warmer thanks to the heat of the shower still lingering on my
Oh,
skin.
people are like, gray is not a real eye color. So they're like, it's brown, it's green. I'm surprised they don't say it's like hazel. But like, I've seen hazel gray eyes. I've seen gray eyes. Like some people just have like that very, or like some people call it like very pale blue or whatever. And I'm just like, you can just call it gray.
All that can be heard are the fire and the faint clanking of dishes as Eileen's parents wash up, recounting the day's events between them. I very nearly succumb to my doziness before Eileen walks in, pulling back her still slightly wet hair.
Eileen in pajamas.
The sight of her in pajamas wakes me up a little, though I quickly try to move my gaze elsewhere. She practically collapses onto the couch beside me, staring up at the ceiling for a while to collect herself. I catch myself staring at her, but if she minds, she doesn't show it.
She looks so good.
What a day. That goes for both of us. I almost mentioned the argument Eileen had with her mother, but I can't work out how I want to phrase it.
Oh my god, they're arguing with other
Eileen
people
preempts
about your eye color, like just in front of you. They're just like, we don't see Marco. We don't care about Marco's opinion on his eye color. We, the people, will decide his eye color. His eye color? Nay, comrade, our eye color.
The times we stopped were good. You're braver than I am. Couldn't pay me enough to get on one of those things.
Oh, Eileen not into bikers. Interesting.
Ha, come on. I'm sure you'd be a natural at it.
You had dinner with your boyfriend's parents. It was awkward. So I got kind of lucky. Both of Angelo's parents are pretty cool. Like they're both just like cool, chill people. Like they're not
crazy for using it.
It's never been awkward talking to them. I think the only okay, I will admit the only thing that's been awkward ever was not dinner with his parents or with his like siblings. It was dinner with his brother-in-law. That shit was awkward as fuck. But not because I wanted to impress him. Because he's a piece of shit and I couldn't say anything. It was like, it's that awkward, like, I want to start a fight, but I gotta know better and not start a fight. But I want to start a fight right now at the Christmas dinner table. But it's okay because he moved provinces, so I don't gotta see him again, so get fucked.
Your parents seem nice. Eileen just shrugs. I wish they were a little more subtle. About what? Being so specific that you'll use the guest room, not mine. My cheeks flush scarlet as I connect the dots. Did you just realize what that was about?
How big of a piece of shit are we talking? Was he against your relationship being multiracial? Okay, so he didn't explicitly say anything, but it was definitely implied that he didn't like me because I was black. Like, it was definitely implied. Like, it was there. The undercurrent was there. And I was just like, this is uncomfortable. Like, I don't like you. You don't like me. Why can't we just have a fucking fist fight at the dinner table? I ain't afraid. But also, okay, there's a specific incident that comes to mind. Angela will remember this because Angela was in the car. So we're in the car and I'm just like, generally speaking, my interaction with him was like, I would just not talk. Like, I just wouldn't say anything. I just would like say hello and that's it. I just would not talk. Was it when you were moving, Angelo? I feel like maybe, or something, or like not when you were moving, when you were moving into their basement. We were in his truck for some reason. We were moving stuff from, I think, from your old apartment to their house, like in Okotoks. And the radio was on. And at the time, there was a big thing in Montreal where, like, they were like, Montreal was doing the thing that France was doing where they were trying to do like a hijab ban and like basically just like very specific targeted bans at people who like were Muslim or were Sikhs, that you couldn't wear like turbans, hijab, stuff like that in like sports and shit. And it was like a very super racist undertone to it of like, it's kind of racist to do that. And we're just like sitting in the car listening to this and I'm like, he's pissed about hearing about this and I'm just like, I don't want to be here for this. I don't want to be here for this. I don't want to be in this truck. Get me out. And all of a sudden, like, they talk about how they've decided to vote against the ban because they think it's a bad idea. And he just goes, no, like, fuck that shit. All these stupid brown people should go back to their fucking countries. Like, send the blacks back to Africa and, like, send these people back to the Middle East where they came from. And I'm just sitting here like, okay. Like, I don't want to be here, but okay. Okay, I guess. Like, okay. I don't like him. And Angela knows I don't like him. I don't think Angela likes him either. I literally don't think anyone in Angela's family likes him except his sister who's married to him. Like, literally, I think that's just the case. I don't know anyone in his family who likes him. Me and Angelo's dad, the first time I met Angelo's dad, we mutually bonded about how much we hate this guy. Like, I don't think anyone in Angelo's family likes him except his sister. So yeah. Christmas used to be a very awkward occasion. Yeah. Yeah, Angelo's the good child. Yeah, he picked the crazy black bitch, so I guess, you know, he's got that going for him. Smile W. He picked me. Oops. So yeah, that shit was wild. That I understand now. As a teenager, I didn't get it. As an adult, I understand now why, whenever I said I was dating someone, my parents explicitly asked if they were white. I realize now they're not asking because they think my partner that I've chosen to date is racist. They're worried about their racist family members. That's why they ask that shit. I understand now. Anyways. The rest of Angela's family is great. I love them. I love Angela's mom. Meeting Angela's dad was super fun. Was that last year or the year before? I think it was the year before. That was really fun. We got to meet Angela's dad and his girlfriend, and they were super fun to hang out with. We like spent like a weekend. We spent like a weekend and a little bit in the mountains, and it was super fun. Yeah. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. I agree, we should send Americans back to England and give the Native Americans their home back. Don't send Americans back to England! I'm Irish-blooded, me, I don't know my history. Just sink America into the ocean, problem solved. Except, I'm Canadian, and this guy was Canadian. So, it doesn't matter where you are in the world, racist people do be wildin'. They just do be doing their thing.
No, but I'm still embarrassed to talk about it. Eileen finds amusement in how flustered I am. I bury my face in my hands. Never change. If I had lied and said we were just friends, I wonder if they would have been so adamant about the two of us not sharing a room. I peek at her from behind my hands. I don't really know what to say. I don't know enough about her parents to say anything.
Oh, you want to know what's true?
Maybe that would have been better.
You know, alright, I'm gonna tell you something. At one point in my life, my mom asked me if I was a lesbian. I'm sorry if my mom sees this. That was the one time in my life I lied to my mom, because I said no. Because I was scared to come out. Alright? But that was the one time in my life that I lied. And now I understand why, as a teenager, my mom wouldn't let girls sleep over at my house. She fucking knew. She fucking knew. And I just never connected the dots. She fucking knew. She knew. Moms know. They're just, moms fucking know. Moms know everything. They just know. They just know. It's like the sixth sense. It's the mom sense. You just fucking know. Christmas is getting worse the older you get.
In toward me. I can feel my face go redder.
You know, I actually had, so I used to really not enjoy Christmas and find it really stressful, but last Christmas was actually like the perfect Christmas. It was actually like the perfect Christmas. Like, I got to spend time with all of my family. Like, we had like Christmas dinner at my house. My parents came over, like, and it was just really nice. Like, I spent it with me, Angelo's mom, my parents, my siblings, and it was just like, we were all around the fireplace, and it was like the first time that, like, in a long time that Christmas just felt like a fun holiday where I wasn't stressed out about what to get people and can I afford to get people gifts this year and, you know, shit like that. It was just like, I just get to spend time with the people I love, and that was really nice. That was the first time Christmas was like really fun for me in a long time. So I really liked last Christmas. I love Friendmas.
My heart burning in my chest. All I can do is lean in to meet her.
We do Friendsgiving, or we did Friendsgiving multiple times, and I love doing Friendsgiving because I think I think Thanksgiving is a stupid fucking holiday. But I love using it as an excuse to essentially have Christmas, but with your friends. So like Christmas is with your family, Friendsgiving is with your friends, and it ends up being like really fun. And my parents loved it too. We hosted a bunch of people at my house the last time we did Friendsgiving. They loved getting to meet like my friends, because people came, like, I had friends come up from like the States, people I've never met in person before, but like talked to online all the time. My parents loved meeting them. It was awesome. It was great. I highly recommend like Friendsgiving and like found family type of holidays. To me, are so valid, and you're so valid to celebrate them.
Eileen closes her eyes.
Oh, they're gonna
our lips
kiss.
meeting for one brief moment. As I pull back, the two of us look at each other and smile, partly from happiness, and partly from our sheepishness. It's going to be a while before this comes naturally, I guess.
Aww, Allison's forever embarrassed.
As I watch her though, Eileen's face slowly collapses into frustration. What's wrong?
She wants to fuck. Oh, never mind.
Everything's wrong. Eileen makes no secret of her displeasure as she sighs and takes to her feet, confronting the small and very unhappy girl before us. It stings to be so close, only to be interrupted. Eve. Eileen's sister takes little notice, directing her pouting towards the object of her annoyance, me.
Oh, she hates us.
She's my sister. I finally get to play with Eileen after so long, and you keep hogging
Aww.
her. Want to play, do you? Eileen flits behind Eve while she's busy ranting at me, bringing her arms around a child's midsection and lifting her up against her chest with ease. As Eve finds her feet dangling a couple of inches from the carpet, she begins flailing about to grab
Oh,
a
this is
foothold.
so cute.
Let go of me. Wow, you haven't grown at all. That'll definitely help calm her down. To no surprise, the two start fighting, Eve's slight body jerking this way and that as Eileen plants her feet and refuses to let go despite her squirming around. I'll tell Mom on you.
He was gonna get choke slammed through the steel cage.
And what? She'll ground me. Eve fruitlessly continues to straggle, arms and legs flailing about in the air. For all her frustration and growling, her acting out just makes Eileen all the more amused as she teases her little sister. Watching the two having their little sibling scuffle, it reminds me of my brothers at home. For the first time, my nerves about being here fade a little. Sitting on the side of the bed I'll be using for a week, I idly watch the news on the small television placed on a cabinet. The little speakers on the device try valiantly, but the voices are so tinny I can barely understand them. It's 10:30 in the evening, going by the clock in the corner of the broadcast. Adulthood's weird, now that I can go to sleep whenever I want without my parents disapproving.
Hey, Deadly Kitten.
I dutifully do so at a reasonable time anyway so I can be fresh for school. The fact I'm actually watching the news nowadays too is strange. Bored of the reports about trucks being stuck after sliding around on the roads, I let myself flop back onto the soft blankets as it drones on.
You reached 650K? Let's go! Congrats, Deadly! Osu God! I need to grind some PP farm maps
Yet
still.
another unfamiliar ceiling above me. It feels like everything is constantly changing these days.
It's not a bad thing.
My old home sure didn't have a guest bedroom, let alone one that's so nicely furnished. Here I was thinking I'd be squeezing into Eileen's bed, not that I'd have minded that at all.
Hey, excuse to cuddle.
For all the lovely things she has here, though, Eileen seems to be intentionally trying to distance herself from her parents. I don't understand it at all. She might have told me not to pry into her life, but it's hard to ignore what's right in front of my face.
Highest PP play is 60 now. Let's go! That's huge, Deadly. And you can clear some 5 stars? Let's go! That's huge. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. I've been practicing a 5-star map lately that I need to complete. I want to complete it on stream. I hope soon. It's the Scary Monsters map. I forget who mapped it. I played it on stream the last time I played OSU on stream. It was the one that Olivia Cowery picked out. I really like that one.
With a gentle touch, Eileen gingerly closes the door behind her. I thought everyone to be asleep by now.
Ooh, Eileen sneaking into our room. Eyes emoji. Yeah, I'll have to double check the exact, it's like I'll have to check the exact map name and mapper because I'm not 100% sure. I know that the title has Scary Monsters in it.
Eileen. She puts a finger over her lips as she turns back.
Oh!
Before walking up, climbing onto the bed, and facing me as I twist around. The two of us end up sitting in its center. Shouldn't you be sleeping?
No, Allison, you don't get laid if you have this guy. Your girlfriend just snuck into your guest bedroom to do adult arts and crafts with you. Just take the W.
Same goes for you. She has me there. Far from the quiet feeling awkward, I find myself smiling at our secret rendezvous.
See? Just enjoy it.
It feels like we're kids having a sleepover.
I'll take a look at it for you, kitten, and I'll ping it for you.
Past our parents. You did that?
Are they crafting a female screaming
My
choir?
friends were
Yes.
So freaked out we went back
Yes,
to the
exactly.
usual horrible romance stuff. There's nothing wrong with romance movies.
Allison's getting defensive.
Her face makes it abundantly clear this is a difference of opinion that'll never be bridged. I have to admit, there is one thing different to back then, too. Eileen's body is really hard to
Oh,
ignore
true.
when
We
we're
do have
like
a little sister who we don't
As
want
much
to
as
hear
I try to
our
distract myself from the
adult
subject,
noises.
She did sneak into my bedroom at night. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just, you're really pretty.
Very smooth, Allison. You're like really pretty, Eileen. Twirls hair. Oh my god. How tall are you? Are you playing with mouse or pad? I always play with mouse. I have a tablet, but I don't play with it.
I catch her being bashful, but I think this might finally be one of those times.
The robot voice is making this like far more comedic than it was with just me reading it. But like otherwise my voice is going to D-word if I try and keep reading all of this.
My moment of victory is brief, though, with Eileen's quick movement towards me taking me all the
Oh,
more
she's
off
got that
guard.
flush on her face.
Unable to make sense of the girl suddenly lunging at me, the both of us are sent falling backwards into the soft
Oh
mattress.
my god. Oh my god. DioFest flushed moment. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It takes a couple of seconds to collect myself and work out what's happened.
Ooh!
Seeming to stop as I'm left staring upwards at the pair of emerald eyes above me. I'm pinned, I think. A brief attempt to right myself ends in little more than a couple of
Oh my god.
jerks.
She
I've
pinned
been
us
holding
down?
my arms to the thick sheets with her
Oh my
body.
lord.
Silence reigns, my vision filled with her face looking downwards. I have no idea what to say as my
Oh
heart
my
beats wildly
god.
in my chest.
Oh,
Yet she
bow
doesn't
chicka
say
wow
a word.
wow.
Eileen, what are you?
Oh my god, what are we doing on the bed? Hello? What the fuck do you think we're doing?
I missed you. How am I supposed to respond to that? Were her face any different, I'd think it an invitation, but there's a sincerity there that takes me off guard. I wonder how often I've seen her face, or anyone's, from this close, and for so long. I can't help but stare upwards, trying my best to read that face I so often can't. As I do, though, I realize something. She's doing just the same.
Oh my god, you're right, the
Maybe
little
she's scared
the little
of
sister's
forcing
gonna
me to
barge
do
in. The
something I
little
don't
sister's
want
gonna
to
barge
do,
in. I'm so
or
mad
maybe
already.
the
I'm
things
already
too
mad.
close
The
to
little
fast.
sister's gonna just fucking kick down the door and be
Maybe
like,
she's thinking like I am.
Eileen, what
I
are you
used to
doing
be
on the
looking at her
bed?
intently. Either way, she isn't leering over me. Eileen's genuinely unsure.
The door,
what
you're
to do
right, the
next.
door frame's right there. It's gonna happen.
Whatever the reason, I can't help but smile a little. Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, they're just wrestling.
I was just thinking how you're still the same as ever.
Nice cock, bro.
What's that supposed to mean? I answer her confusion by lifting my chin a little in invitation, not that I can move much more.
Ooh la
Any further
la!
prompting needed, she presses her lips to mine with a satisfied sigh. It isn't long before our tongues
Oh
move
my
about,
goodness.
her breath
Ooh
tingling on my
woo.
face.
Oh, this is so cute.
I squirm about roughly as the atmosphere gets heavier between us, Eileen easily keeping me down. It's a little exciting to be playing like this,
Playing.
and she shows no signs of letting up.
Playing like this.
A shiver runs up my spine as I find her thigh between my legs in my fidgeting about.
Oh my god, this is getting
with ideas
Woo!
of this and that.
A little steamy, a little spicy.
With lips affectionately breaking and meeting, Eileen barely letting me take so much as a breath, I can't help but think back to the first time we
Oh
did
whoa. There it is.
this. Then
Told
several sharp thuds against the door ring out.
Told y'all. It was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
My entire body freezes, my heart nearly jumping out of my chest. The both of us freeze up as I break from our kissing to look over, hoping against hope that the door doesn't creak open.
I do.
It's getting late, Allison. Why now, of all times? I can only thank my lucky stars that we've been quiet, but being one door handle turned from being
It's
two
true.
like this is
Marco
far
and
too
Melody
close for
told
comfort.
me.
Ah, right. Sorry, I'll go to bed soon.
No, dude, the mom knows. The mom knows. The mom is like, yeah, I know what y'all doing in there. Get the fuck out. Go to bed. Fuck y'all.
That was remarkably more natural than I thought I'd be able to pull off. Thank you. If you need anything, just ask. Thanks. Good night.
Oh my god, they almost got
As her
busted.
footsteps go down the hallway, the both of us heave a great sigh. The mood's completely gone as the both of us look to each other. I suppose this is one benefit of Eileen having her own apartment.
Yeah, you get the privacy to do the things.
I run my hands through my hair to settle myself down as Eileen sits back on the bed, wisely letting a few minutes go by before trying to slip out of my room. I also missed living alone. Well, that was annoying.
In my class, there was this nice guy. There was also his cousin, all of us in the same class. In class, same class. Some girl asks my guy friend if his cousin is his girlfriend. His cousin says, no, you were cousins. And then my friend continues, incest is wincest. Oh my god, Monka. I would just be like looking at them like, did you really just, only in North America, man. Eileen always wears an outfit that makes me stare at her shoulders and arms and titties. Dude, she knows. She knows where her charm points are. And she says, look at them. Look at my charm points. Nah, Sweden. Okay. I guess everywhere. Everywhere.
See you tomorrow, I guess. Have a good sleep.
She even shows us her armpits. Like, she's perfect. Just perfect.
With that, she slips off the bed, quietly shuffling across the room before pausing a moment before turning the handle. As I pick myself up to wish her a good night, she curtly turns back. To be honest, I think you look really pretty too.
Aww, thanks, Eileen.
I don't manage to form a reply before she skitters out of the room. Then again, my scarlet cheeks probably did the job for me.
I'm sure y'all can hear the construction outside. I love it here. I love it here.
Rubbing sleep from my eyes as I slowly drag myself to the living room, a restrained yawn heralds my entrance. I thought I might have trouble getting
my
to
God!
sleep in an unfamiliar
Her
place,
outfit!
But after everything that
Her
happened,
outfit is
I
so
crashed almost immediately. Looks like Eileen's family are early risers, noises from the kitchen presumably being from her parents, while the television blares away just ahead. The fire's crackling would make it quite a cozy scene, if not for being interspersed with cartoon voices. Eve sits on the couch as I glance down, already bundled up in her winter outfit like a
such a
puffy
cute
ball of clothing.
outfit.
Eagerly
We must
watching
protect the
morning
little sister
cartoons,
at all
her
costs.
legs swing away as she happily munches on a bowl of brightly colored cereal.
Yes, she deserves the Fruit Loops.
I can't help but smile, reminded of my own childhood. The show and the setting might be different, but the innocence is just the same.
Holy shit, Rocking, that's crazy. What the fuck? Your friend's nuts.
I take a seat beside the oversized hamster,
Hamster!
barely acknowledging my presence, before Eileen pops in from the kitchen and calls out to me. Looks like the coffee in her hand hasn't kicked in quite yet. Want any food? There's toast and cereal if you want any. I don't usually eat breakfast.
Oh my
Thanks.
God, same hat. Fuck.
Shrugging in response, the tired Eileen heads back out. Despite settling down to watch Eve's cartoons with her, I can't help but eavesdrop as the conversation between Eileen and her mother can be heard from the other room.
You must protect her by not doing loots in the same home as her. No adult arts and crafts within a 500 meter radius of the child for her own protection. No lewds. That guy was a 3rd degree black belt when he did that, and he's a 4th dan now? Damn, that's crazy.
Was going to study for school. Real studying? Not just drawing? The cartoon's loud exclamations punctuate the short silence that forms Eileen's reply. Should have known. I've seen your marks from high school. I just want you to do well. Maybe you can have Allison help? She seems to have a good head on her shoulders.
Mom's flaming us.
She's been helping me with my math already. And here I was worrying about who you might end up with for a girlfriend.
Oh, Mom.
You know I can handle myself fine, why worry? Because I'm your mother, that's why.
True. Moms just worry. It's what they do.
Eileen doesn't exactly sound buoyed by the comments, but I have to admit that the praise is nice to hear. It is a bit sad to hear her mother doesn't approve of her pursuing art, though. I wonder how tempered this exchange is, thanks to them keeping things together since I'm around. Morning, you two.
Hey, Dad's here.
Going out, dear.
Water time.
Just swinging into town to grab paper.
Thank you,
and
Deadly.
milk. Want to come along? Eve, Allison. We're heading out for a moment. Okay. We're going by your favorite shop, Eve. I'm coming. I'm coming. She drops her almost finished bowl onto the coffee table so hastily that it nearly spills, skittering out to the door with a faint pitter-patter on the carpet.
Aww.
It's amazing how much energy kids
Dad
have.
bought us some alone. Oh, more water. Let's go. More water, buggers.
Eileen's parents give a short farewell as they escort Eve out, the girl racing
She
out straight to the
really
car.
should not be saying I'm
The
coming
child again,
as a
filled
10-year-old.
with excitement for the next car trip or television.
Just say I'm on my way. Me too. Something.
With her family
And
out the
Ari,
door,
thank you so much for the
Eileen
4K for
watches
the
them
Beat Saber
drive off
challenge.
before heading over.
Oh yes, water drunk. Hell yes.
I shift over a little as she drops onto the couch, setting her coffee down with somewhat more care than her sister's cereal. I give a loud stretch, but rather than being out of tiredness, it's more to calm myself as my heart starts beating in anticipation. We're finally alone, for real this time. As I look over to Eileen, it's obvious that she has the same idea as she turns off the television. Want to pick up where we left off last night?
Taking up the opportunity. W.
I want to, but isn't it kind of early
Y'all,
for this?
why do you people think that you have to only do adult arts and crafts at night? You can do adult arts and crafts any time of the damn day.
She has to think that one through. It'll wake us up.
Smart. Go, Eileen.
I'm not given a chance to respond as she presses her lips to mine, not that I particularly wanted to argue the fact. This'll likely be the last time we can share a moment like this for a good while.
Kissy time.
The snow makes a satisfying sound as I pat it down, each handful making the sphere before me that little bit larger.
For TOS reasons, we do not have the 18 plus patch installed.
But this is my first time making one this size. Standing out on the front lawn in the cold of early morning, I keep patiently patting away at my creation, slowly but surely building him up.
I've done my rocking.
Now,
Adult stuff can happen at any time. I've done my taxes at noon. I don't wait until the evening. Exactly. There's an 18 plus patch. Yes, there's an 18 plus patch that is uncensored and shows all the details. I do not have it installed for obvious reasons. So if you get, if you can go on OC, please ping me on Discord, Carl. Yeah, I'll ping you. Will do.
To keep practicing her art. If nothing else, at least we're both a lot more awake now.
You're so welcome.
It's rather nice to be out here, despite
have fun
and given some much needed time to unwind. I think I'm living up to the expectations of Eileen's family, but living in another's home under the gaze of strangers is still stressful. Not that I'm alone out here. The odd squirrel flits.
I love the art style for this game. It's so pretty.
Can be heard chirping away from
the artist did such a good job.
I wonder if Eileen, for her love of the outdoors, appreciates the sounds of nature around here. Even if you're the only person around, you're never really alone. The air is nice here, too. Fresh, with just a hint of pine wafting from the trees. It's only when a car door clangs shut behind me that I realize I've become so distracted with my surroundings.
Does our MC's parents know about Eileen? I don't think they do yet. I do not think so, because we haven't seen them yet.
Her father makes idle mention of how little traffic they encountered as they pass into the house, with her mother guessing that the cars must be going in the direction of the city
the
instead.
cars. Unlucky typo.
Eve bounces out of the car after them, before stopping to spy at what I'm up to. Ah, a snowman.
Do you wanna build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. Come out the door. Na 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 na. We used to be best buddies, but now we're not. I wish you would tell me why.
Needing no further prompting, she enthusiastically
yeah, they're all. This one is longer than I expected too, especially for a free game. Like, it's quite long.
With her tiny gloved hands.
which I appreciate. Like, it took a lot of time to establish the characters and stuff, which is really fun.
The two of us start working away, with her snowman
Yes,
slowly
and now we will
starting
have
to
made
take
friends
form
with the
next to
sister.
mine. There's almost a therapeutic feel to it
Eight,
all.
how are you?
Relaxing
It's so good to
outside as I
see you.
the
We
large
haven't seen each other
snowman
in
coming
forever. I
together with
missed
each little
you.
step. Even Eve seems to have quietened down, focused wholly on her work. Maybe this is a bit what sculpture is like.
Presents for you. See?
It's
You miss me
satisfying to
too?
build
Oh, thank
something with my
you.
own hands
I love the
and see
text to
an
voice.
object
Me
form
too,
where
dude.
there was
Kat,
nothing before.
my voice was just like dying. Like every single time I stream this game, like I have this big problem where I really need to
Looking
stop
over to
trying
the
to read
snowman
an
as I
entire
go,
visual novel
I'm
by
impressed
myself
with
on
how
stream
quickly she's
because my
managed to get
throat
something
just
together. The
kabooms.
slightly lopsided figure roughly equal to her height.
I've had paid novels be shorter than this. Yeah, like it's really interesting to me that this is a free novel. Drink some hot tea.
Wow,
I might make some
you
more
must have
coffee.
Lots of practice.
Because we do have coffee
She
still.
continues
I could
working
make
away
some more.
at
And
it,
we bought Bailey's.
making a
We bought
bit of a
Irish
show
cream
of
to put in
pounding
the
snow
coffee.
into shape with both hands, her entire upper body being put into it.
We get to make friends with the little sister. I'm so happy. The link for the
Eileen taught
18
me
plus
how to
patch is
make
on their
snowmen.
website. Same with the download link for the game. No DOT or ginger for sore throats, but then I have to go downstairs and turn on the kettle, and that's a lot of work.
There's a bit of hesitation still, as if reminding herself that she shouldn't talk too much to the stranger suddenly hanging around her sister. Hopefully the fun of sharing the experience might help distract her. It sounds like you and Eileen are really close. I don't get to play with her much now that she's moved out. I miss her when she goes away, but Mom and Eileen always argue when she's home. You could visit her back in Utah, maybe.
Kat,
I'm sure she'd like
every
to come.
time I play Among Us, I int. It's all I do.
Dad says we will, but he's always got work.
Oh, she's lonely.
I want to see her paintings. She was always making them before she went away.
Oh, that's so sweet. Our little sister, the little sister loves her big sister. That's
Her
so
paintings
precious.
are really pretty, aren't they? Yeah, but Mom said it's not a real job, so Eileen
Yeah,
gets mad.
I think that's the real, like, divide
about
between
Dad?
Eileen and her parents. The dad doesn't say anything, and the mom doesn't respect
Dad said
Eileen's
he thinks
talent.
the same, but that they shouldn't fight so much over it. Sounds like they don't get along very well.
You should try the Henry Stickmin collection from the Salmon People. Ping that to me on Discord, and I'll look into picking it up.
Hey, can you make Eileen happier?
Oh, she just wants her big sister to be happy. That's so precious.
I'll certainly do my best.
Yeah, I could definitely see this with a $5 tag. Like, it's definitely actually a game worth money. It's very interesting. The art's well done. I believe this is intended to sort of function as a demo to an overall larger project story.
Satisfied with the best answer I could drum up.
But we'll double check
She
the
goes back
devlog
to work
after
on
we
her
complete the game,
snowman.
because I'm pretty
Little
sure
Hen's
there's
collecting some
an
more
intent
snow
for this to
tack
be a
on.
part of a larger story.
I might say that, but I don't really know where to begin, now that I think about it. She's done a lot for me, but when I think back to when we've been together, all I've been able to do around her is watch as she draws and paints. I'm just getting myself worried over her. As she said, Eileen's perfectly capable of looking after herself. It's not like she needs me to be happy. Trying to stop myself from dwelling, I focus on patting the head of my snowman some more to make it a bit less rectangular. Do you paint too? Not really. I just draw cute things.
Aw, that's valid too, Allison.
I draw.
We're gonna see
Can I
Eve's
show you my
drawings?
drawings later?
Oh, this is exciting.
Sure, that'd be great. As she beams a grin, I'm glad to finally be making headway with her.
Aw, we're making friends with our girlfriend's
messing
little
about in the
sister. WWWW. This spells good things for the
Have
relationship.
you shown mom and dad? They're always busy, so I can't always show them.
Oh, she's got a
My
nanny.
nanny's seen all of them, though. She's nice. A nanny? Huh. I suppose you don't get to live this nicely without some sacrifices. I wonder if Eileen was raised by a nanny too.
Aw, so they're missing like the love. That's why she's mommy issues.
I wonder if either of them ever really connected with their parents. As we work away on our creations, the door opens once more. Looking around to see who it is, a familiar figure strides up. I do worry about her long boots in the slippery snow, but she doesn't seem bothered. What are you two doing? Making snowmen, making snowmen.
I read it twice. Making snowmen, making snowmen, making snowmen. I want to say there's also a free-to-play StarCraft esports visual that came out a while ago. I will look for that, because that would definitely be fun to play, and maybe we could get people from chat to read it. Like, that would be really fun, I think.
Well, if you want some lunch instead of freezing out here making snowmen
In fact,
all day,
I'm just gonna make a note
coming
of it
from
right
the
now.
cold already. But I want to make him better.
Aw, Eve.
Eileen studies her work for a moment, before reaching over towards me.
My phone is ringing. It's my father, but I'll have to call him back. Because we are streaming. Oh, and the fucking the Angelo. The restoration people are going to be coming sometime between now and 5 o'clock to check the equipment.
Okay.
Okay. My phone is active.
Too confused to respond, I just stand there as Eileen's hands reach over and take my scarf in their grip. Unwinding it from my neck, she silently walks over to Eve's snowman and smartly wraps it around what's probably supposed to be the neck. That looks cool. There, he'll be happier now that
Aw, Eileen's such a good sister! Oh, I meant it. I hit that a little early.
You know. Shocked that she might be missing even a minute, she completely drops any attention she had on the snowman and stomps off as quickly as her restricting clothing allows. It's obvious Eileen has Eve wrapped around her little finger. All I'm left to do is stare at Eileen, pouting. You can grab your scarf back when Eve gets bored of making him. I was going to use it on my own snowman. I swear, you're worse than her sometimes.
Aww. I love that we have a doting mommy girlfriend. That makes me really happy. If you don't know where a snowman's neck is, you've failed as a snowman maker. That's true. Like, a snowman is usually 3 big balls of snow, right? You have the top one that's the head, the middle one that's slightly bigger, that's the body, and the biggest one on the bottom.
Morning kids shows fills the living room as I walk back in, each hand carefully balancing a bowl of cereal. Eve sits quietly, wholly focused on watching television. While still something of a work in progress, she seems more content to let me hang around now, even if she doesn't engage much. Maybe simply being friendly company is enough for her. Despite being the weekend, Eve's parents are
Who made this jacked snowman?
This time, they're with Eileen to check how her car is going.
Oh, what did I miss? Why is there a kid? This is Eileen's little sister. We're visiting Eileen's family over Christmas.
My own. It's the sheer quiet that most gets me. With few cars around nor people nearby, there's only the odd boisterous bird outside to make noise. I could get used to small town life like this. My spacing out is interrupted as the main door shuts with a loud thud, a familiar figure striding past. Welcome back. How's the car? It's fine. We're heading out once Dad's finished poking at it, by the way. Sure.
Yeah, where are we going? What the hell?
Where are we going? You'll see. Finish your breakfast for now, I'll get your clothes out and pack everything. Isn't this a bit of a rush? I still have sleep in my eyes from waking up, and she's usually a zombie at this time of morning. Still standing around with bowls in my hands, I hold them out and look down, checking that I'm not going crazy and did actually dress myself this morning. But I'm already dressed.
Yeah, what's going on, Eileen?
Not for where we're going.
Where are we going, Eileen? You didn't tell us. Oh, we're going hiking. Ah!
The quiet morning is only punctuated by the crunch of snow underfoot, the occasional birds chirping, and the jangle of items from our backpacks. Apart from the woman plodding ahead before me and the footprints she leaves behind, all that I can see are pine trees, as much snow on their branches as greenery. Oh, and the puffs of condensation from our breaths. The scenery is nice, at least. I'd hardly expected to be spending today hiking through the forest when she dragged me out of the house, but so far, it's been a pleasant way to spend the day.
Aw, hiking is really fun.
Tired as my legs may be,
it keeps you warm in the winter too, if you do like a winter mountain hike. And there's always less people on the trails in the winter time.
Off my frame, but I suppose that should have been expected given our height difference. They're comfortable, though, and most of all warm.
We love warm.
Picked a good day for all this. Not exactly warm, but at least it's not bitterly cold.
Her hiking outfit is so cute. I love her backpack.
She says this with all the care that one might give when looking out the window of a morning. Eileen really seems to be treating this as almost an everyday activity. The fact we need bear spray out here also weighs on my mind, apparently being black bear country. Eileen simply carries it in stride. And so we keep plodding ahead. On the plus side, the air is nice and fresh up here.
You can see the straps, Marco. The straps are cool.
Its calls echoing around the mountains, makes for a nice atmosphere. When we're alone like this, her family feels like the elephant in the room. There's so much I want to talk to her about, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say, since she told me not to pry. Wanting to fill the air with something, I end up settling for the mildest of small talk. So you're experienced at this, huh?
I mean, yeah, she goes hunting, right?
Yeah,
so we already know she's an outdoorsman.
Played outside a lot as a kid, ended up adventuring more and more until I started hiking.
Oh my god, I could not do adult arts and crafts on the mountain in the middle of winter. No way. I am not...
With your father, or...
Listen, exhibitionism is valid, but it's cold. It's cold as fuck. I'm not... And you're gonna get wet. Like, I'm not... And not in a... Not the good kind of wet.
It's nice to have some time
why do I
myself.
talk?
Without a doubt, Eileen has to be the most solitary person I've ever met. Maybe this explains her abrasiveness towards her parents, but it feels
I
a little
just
unfair
shouldn't
for her
speak
to take it
ever.
out on
Like,
them.
I just should have speaking rights revoked. No speaking for DioFest.
Coming out here's been real help with my art, too.
Art inspo!
But we're running out of breath. I have to stop and take a moment to collect.
Oh yeah,
myself.
summertime on a beach?
My natural
Great,
pace
10 out
is
of 10.
slower than Aaliyah's,
Summertime hiking?
making this
Hell
hike
yeah,
all the
adult
more
arts and craft
taxing.
time. Wintertime? Nuh-uh. Not outside, inside only.
How is all this related to art? The more life experiences you have, the more inspiration you have. Hard to create anything of worth while stuck in the four walls of my room. You need input to be able to create output. That's how culture works. Thinking on her words as I turn and start moving once more, Eileen's voice calls out. Watch out, there's a stone there.
Aw, time to trip and fall on my face.
I look at my feet, quickly stepping around a dangerous trip hazard. If it weren't so big, I'd move it out of the way for future people coming up here. I took this route a lot as a kid. It's probably the easiest way to make it through this area, but you still have to keep an eye out.
Ah, gotcha.
My breathing heavy, I come to the grim realization that Eileen must have been far more fit when she was young than I am now. Sorry. I'm a total city kid, I guess. You're plenty smart, but you can't just pick up everything from books and internet, you know.
God, I dropped a heavy log of wood on my toes today, and oh no. Oh no, Marco, I'm so sorry.
I don't really know how to receive that half compliment, half criticism. Is this where Eileen picked up her independence, hiking in the woods alone?
Indeed, like,
It's
books
not
have
like
taught
it's
me
bad
many
out
things,
here.
as has the
air and
internet.
sounds and everything are nice. I just can't imagine doing this alone. And not just because I'm barely being pulled along as it is. Do you think maybe we can rest soon? Going by the frown on her face, Eileen is clearly disappointed with my request.
Eileen's like, I'm having fun, and you want to take a break.
We barely started. There's a resting place I want to reach, but we can't stop every few minutes if we want to get back by sundown.
Yeah, she very much has a very defined yellow color scheme. Like, everything is based
Just
around
how
yellow.
far does she plan to take
It's
us?
interesting. A river.
The sound of the river getting louder and louder.
Oh, we're gonna
as
end up
we
at a
walk,
lake.
Before the two of us finally reach a clearing after a couple of hours or so of hiking. Despite barely being able to walk, I've kept myself from complaining anymore, not wanting Eileen to be disappointed in me again. With the two of us slowing to a stop as she looks around, it seems we'll be finally making a pit stop here.
Oh, Marco, that sucks. Like, of course it's when the one time that you don't have, like, steel toes on that you drop something heavy on your foot. Isn't that just how
Same
it
as
always is? The
always
one
was.
time you're not
Looks
prepared.
like nobody's messed with it. I'm about to ask what's so significant about this place before she bends down and sweeps some snow off a few large rocks, showing them to be purposefully set in a small circle. Here, have a seat. Setting herself down on a particularly large rock, I quickly follow her lead and sit next to her. Looks like most of the rocks here were carefully set in the ground to make a little campsite, positioned next to the gently flowing river. My legs are happy I get to sit down. Looks like you've come here before. I ended up building this place up into a little base camp over the years. Bears kept taking out anything I brought in or set up.
Uh-oh.
At least they leave the rocks and ditches alone.
Oh, 1 sec, chat. Oh, is it just the people coming to check the stuff? Come here, baby. Baby dog. Come here. Come here, baby. It's okay. It's okay. You know them. Come here. No, it's a different guy. Oh, it's a different Can you sit? Oh, that's so good. Can you do a spin? Oh, Daddy got the nice treats. Look at that. Hey, look at here.
Oh yeah. Can you Ilya, can you Ilya.
Ilya.
Look at me. Ilya.
Ilya. Hey.
Look at me.
Good, look at me. Good.
Good.
Good job. That's a good one. Ilya, look at me. Good girl. Good. Very good. Good watch. Good girl.
Ilya.
Look at me. Good.
Ilya. Can you stay? Can you stay? Can you come here?
Good job, puppy. Good girl. Sorry, chat. Ilya going scared.
Ilya.
She's still scared.
Ilya.
Ilya,
Look
it's
at me.
okay.
Ilya, look at me. Look at me. Good.
Okay, Ilya. You happy little dog. You let
It's
us
all-
know was somebody you didn't
Ilya,
know.
can you
didn't What a good dog.
Ilya,
What a
look at me.
good girl.
Ilya, look at me.
Good girl. Yeah, someone came. The people came from the Reno company, and it was a different person than the other days. So Ilya was like, "What the fuck? There's a stranger in my house." Blah, 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 which is very normal for her. Good
Good
girl,
job, Ilya.
puppy.
I think they just went out the back. So I think we're done. But, oh wait.
Yeah, she's like, "Daddy, there's strangers here." Okay. So, like, I help my grandpa cleave wood on the weekends, and I borrow his steel-toes boots, but that he doesn't use himself. And yes, the wood is very heavy. I hope your foot is okay. I really do.
Eileen makes herself comfortable as she pulls out a tin and thermos to pour herself some water, while I cup my hands and huff into them to warm up a little. With the two of us settling down to recover for a while, I listen to the sounds around us. It's so different to my own home, with the sounds of cars and crowds replaced by the river's slow trickling and various birds and other wildlife. Somehow, it isn't a surprise this is the kind of place Eileen would like. As she sits out here thinking to herself, she looks like part of the scenery, just as she did in her quiet art room. At least, until Caprice and I made it decidedly less quiet. Then there's me, in my oversized clothes and labored breaths.
It's okay. With Eileen's help,
It's
we'll become
peaceful.
fit.
Yeah. I thought my apartment was quiet, but it's nothing like this. Your place wasn't quiet at all when I was there. Constant cars, construction, and people walking by. I'm not like you, I've only ever lived in the big city. I was worried about being so far from home, but I think I like it here. Playing with Eve has been fun, too. Your family has been really nice to me, as well.
Aw, we're getting along. We love this. We love to see
Eileen's
it.
face sours, making me immediately regret adding that last little addendum, or more to the point, that lecturing tone. I want to understand her, but she only gives me small pieces to work with, not enough to puzzle things together. I knew my sudden intrusion into her home would be at least a little awkward, but I've begun to realize Eileen's resistance to bringing me here was about more than that. I've started speaking before even gathering my thoughts. This isn't a great start. Just what is it that makes you want to be away from them so much? To move to a different state? I mean, is it just about your choice of career, or can we not bring all that up? I came here exactly to get away from my parents being on my case.
Oh, we hit a sore spot.
And then there was silence. That explains her rush in the morning to organize our hiking trip out here, especially if she was stuck with her parents while they gave her car a spin around town. So what am I even here for? Something up? I thought you brought me out here because you wanted to share it with me. I was really excited to see the kinds of things you did growing up.
Oh no, we're having our first fight over nothing! Over nothing!
Her face tells me that she hadn't even considered that reasoning. I feel a little stupid for attaching so much feeling to this, now. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a good look if I left you back at the house while I wasted
Oh my,
time out here.
Eileen, I know you're really socially dented, but like, not like this.
So this was just stress relief for her.
Oh my
Even
god.
now she's not looking at me.
No, you
Probably more
dumbass
busy thinking
lesbians.
things over with regards to her family. I open my mouth to try and ask her about it.
Oh
but
my
I
god,
can't
you
work
idiot
out what to say.
lesbians. Oh, you dense, dumbass sapphics.
I'm just here because she feels obligated to invite me. I guess I should have realized she doesn't want me here. She didn't want me here at her home at all.
Oh my god. No, it's not about you. She didn't want to be here. Not that she didn't want you to be here. She didn't. Oh my god. Oh my
I'm
god.
the invader. I'm in her space. It's no wonder she treated me like a burden this entire
Oh,
walk.
she didn't.
If
You're
I was going to get in
projecting.
her way, she should have just said so. In the end, the only reason I even know anything about her disagreement with her parents is because Eve told me. Eileen doesn't want me to know.
Oh my god.
For now, I'll just have to be content as a spectator, looking into her life without getting too involved.
Come and rescue you, okay?
You're still parked out back, so I was,
I quickly look to her, but rather than acting contrite, she's pointing to my left side with her gaze focused. An insect seems to be lazily crawling around on the top of my left hand.
Ew!
The thing about a fingernail in length and jet black. I don't recognize it, but it looks harmless enough.
Bug. Gross.
To be honest, I couldn't care less about the little beetle right now.
in that case, I'm gonna go
You're
turn
not
off the
worried?
fans, let them settle, and then I can get working on, dinner.
Should I? Well, I mean, most people don't like bugs
That is
crawling
true.
on them
Most
much.
people don't like bugs. But I don't mind bugs. Bugs
I
are
just
okay.
shrug, leaning down to press the side of my hand to the cold ground while gently persuading the bug to get off with my other hand.
Back to lurking. Hey, you're totally valid. Thank you for hanging around. I appreciate it. Mwah.
After a bit of effort, the
I
little
have
fellow
to-
gets off my glove and onto the soil, scampering off a little faster for the experience.
All right. Speaking of which, I'm gonna BRB for a second. I have to pee real bad. So I'm just gonna go potty from all the water you've been reminding me to drink. I'll be right back. I return, and of course, Inari-kun is immediately like, drink more water, which I will do. I don't like spiders crawling on me, though. Actually, same. I am not a huge fan of, like, bugs crawling on me. I've never been bitten by a spider.
Another of your animal
Or,
friends.
like, I don't think I've ever really been bitten by bugs. Like, I got stung by a bee, like, literally one time.
I'm not exactly in the mood for being teased. It's the kind of thing you can learn in books or on the internet.
Oh my god, why are we making this a fight for no reason?
Eileen laughs it off, but I'm sure she can tell I'm being snippy.
Y'all can just talk about your
With
feelings,
that,
you know?
She stands up, putting her thermos and cup back into her backpack before dusting herself off. Ready to keep going, then. We've still got the afternoon ahead of us. Yeah, sure.
Bro, y'all can just talk about it. Just talk it out.
I try to put as much enthusiasm into it as I can muster, but I get the distinct feeling
Oh
that
my
I'm just along
god.
for the ride. Now.
Dumbasses.
And so, she pushes forward without looking back at me. This is always where I am, with her. Whether I'm watching Eileen paint or watching her hike, I'm always far behind her with eyes on her back.
I get the importance of spiders, but their web fucking sucks to get in the face. Yeah, I hate walking into a spider's web. That shit drives me berserk.
With a wave to her father as his car disappears down the road, Eve takes my hand in hers as we start off down the street.
Oh, Melody. W.
With the weather particularly nice today, and Eve needing to burn off some energy, we decided to take a grand tour of the local town. Her pace is thankfully slower than her sister's, with my sore legs needing a rest after the excursion yesterday.
Oh, that's good.
I had wanted to do this with Eileen, but she couldn't be dissuaded from painting in her room. There wasn't much fight in me to argue with her, so that was that. Maybe some time away from her is for the best. Even people who like each other sometimes need a break, I think. The old wooden storefront.
Ah, we're taking a break now instead of talking about our feelings like mature adults because we're dumbass lesbians and we haven't figured out that we should talk about our feelings with each other when we're frustrated with each other because we had a fight in the middle of the mountains over fucking nothing for no reason. Good night, Deadly Kitten. Also, hey, Amnesia, good to see you.
Kinda boring sometimes, though. Thinking about it, I could see that being the case for a child. The few people out and about today are basically all graying older folk hobbling along.
I'm doing super good. We watched a cosplay contest earlier, and now we're hopefully going to finish this visual novel today. But we'll see.
My thinking's interrupted by a ping from my pocket.
The subtitle for this game should be Dumb Lesbians. I actually agree.
As we stop for a moment, I pluck my phone from my pocket and unlock it. Hi Allison, 11:02 a.m. How are things going? 11:02 a.m. Who is it? Hi Allison, 11:02.
Just my dad
Hi,
asking how I'm
Allison,
doing.
11:02. As she stands on tiptoes, trying to look over the phone in curiosity, I get
Night night, Deadly!
Crouching a little and bringing the phone level with her as she sets herself back down, I try to hold it steady. I'll send him a photo, stay still. In response, Eve fixes her posture to stand up prim and proper, dusting herself off to look as good as possible. It's charming how seriously she
I'm not
takes
sure
this.
what kind of bird it is in her wallpaper. I'm curious too. I don't really know that much about birds, to be honest with
a
you.
tap and click, the photo is saved and quickly sent on to Dad as a message. Hi Allison, 11:02 a.m.
My
How
friend's
are
sister
things
is
going?
showing me around. Oh, so we have not told our parents that this is our girlfriend.
How are things going? Friend's sister is showing me around. 11:05.
Back home safe and sound. Your brothers are driving us nuts. We'll be glad to have you back.
Yup. 11:07.
Sounds like things are the same as ever then. The bot
How
is...
are things there?
See you in a few days. Miss you. Take care. Enjoy the last of your trip.
Your brothers are driving us.
Smile and lock the phone once more, slipping it back where it belongs.
I have to stop myself
Vacuum
from
cleaner?
counting down
Yeah.
the days left
I
here.
am
I
getting
don't want
sound
to start
trolled.
regretting this trip,
As
and once
usual,
again wishing
for
I was
me.
home. Hey, what's your family like? Totally different, I'll say that much.
Yeah, apparently. We haven't apparently come out to our parents yet, so that's gonna be awkward.
Cat. We all live in the city, and it's really busy and noisy every day. They're nice, though. It'll be good to be back home. Satisfied with
Quality
my
streamer,
answer,
yep.
Eve calls
Only
me forward
quality
as we
content
begin
here
our
at
tour in earnest.
twitch.tv/diofest.
As she points out this and that, though, my thoughts aren't about Eve or my family, but stuck on wanting to be doing this with Eileen.
Then talk to her! Holy shit!
Just as it was whenever I watched her paint, I feel like I'm watching her life from outside, rather than sharing our time together.
Y'all are dumb as shit. Just talk to each other.
I don't doubt that she likes me, she certainly likes me in a physical sense. I like those times too, but I feel like I'm the only one who wants us to become closer in more than just a physical sense.
I mean, you just have to use your fucking words.
I'm the one who planned our first date. I'm the one who asked to come here. Now I'm wondering if Eileen even wanted any of this.
Oh my fucking god!
The one time I thought Eileen wanted to share something with me, she was just using me to distract herself from her problems. Problems that she wouldn't talk to me about.
Oh my god. Oh my god, these idiot lesbians. Quick question to you. Could you choose what other girl you would be lesbian with in this game, or just in general? If I had to pick another one in this game, I would totally want to date Rose. Hot biker live-in girlfriend. Hell yes. With tattoos and piercings? Yes, gimme.
Self-voicing disabled.
Oh. All I can do is sigh.
What's wrong? Just a shame your sister was busy.
In this game, yeah, definitely Rose. Rose is the other character I would want to date.
Is Eileen having a good time in college? Why do you ask? Mom said she was worried about Eileen since she moved out, but when Eileen's around they always argue.
They just don't see eye to eye.
Is she really alright? Eve says this with genuine worry in her voice. Eileen's parents really do care about her, even if she doesn't think so sometimes.
Yeah, Rose is the other yeah. If I could choose, I would choose Rose.
Eileen's fine. Every day she's making pretty paintings and having fun with friends.
Yeah, I think you're right,
she's helped me a
Rocking.
lot
Like,
since I
the
met
reality is, like, in real relationships, this is the kind of shit that happens, where it's like, people are dumb and they don't talk about their problems, or they don't talk about what they're thinking. They think things, they make assumptions, they don't communicate the things that they're thinking and the assumptions they're making, and as a result, it causes rifts and divides, because you think, you make an assumption on what you think the other person is thinking in their relationship, and then because neither of you communicate, you start making judgments and making decisions based on your assumptions rather than like actually talking about the things you want and need in the relationship. I didn't understand the questions. What do you mean? Like, I don't understand. Are you asking me to match Allison with someone, or are you asking me to match two characters in the game together? Oh, you're asking if the game is a choice. at least the game that we're playing right now, I don't know if in the full game they plan for it to be a choice or not, but in this game, it's a railroad. Sorry.
No, I can't think like that. I'm getting myself.
Yes, you are. You could just talk to Eileen about what's bothering you.
Your parents are nice, aren't they? She gives an enthusiastic nod. They think you're nice too, since you hang out with me. At least they think I'm useful, I suppose.
That's an interesting way to interpret that.
I never realized it before, but having a little sister is really fun. Not
Yeah,
that I
no,
mind my
you,
own
yeah,
siblings,
the only
but
choice is
3 older
Eileen.
brothers
Yeah.
aren't quite the same
Because there are no
sister.
choices in this, remember? There's no breakpoints or like decision making. You just are reading through a story.
Let's see some more of town before we have to go back then, okay. Yeah. Finally back from our trip after a bus ride back, Eve bounced through the door as I drag myself in and close it behind us. I don't know how kids can have so much energy.
Kids are magic, man.
Eileen
And also
stands with a glass
cursed.
of water, looking nonplussed at our entrance before noticing the new book held tightly under Eve's arm as she skips over to the living room sofa. You didn't. I can spare that much money. It can be her Christmas present from me. You're enjoying having a little sis, aren't you?
Yup.
How's the painting going? Need to go down to the city soon for supplies and stuff. No art supply stores around here. Want to come? So I'm along for the ride as usual.
No, you're not. She's asking you, she's giving you a choice. You have the option to say no if you really don't want to go.
I feel bad for thinking bad thoughts about her, but I can't muster any real want to
Oh
come
my
along.
God.
I'd just be baggage while she did her thing.
No, you wouldn't. She would be happy to spend time around someone she cares about. Cloud, thank you so much for the 20 bits. Good to see you. IRL, I've never been close friends with someone who had a good relationship with their siblings. Might be because I'm a young adult and siblings still argue around this age. Yeah, my relationship with my siblings is really interesting. Like, I don't not get along with, well, okay. I don't get along with the middle sibling, and I don't like being around my middle sibling. I just don't. And my younger sibling and I get along, and like, we hang out sometimes, but like, we're not like close. Like, we don't have like the friendshipy type of sibling relationship. And I don't think Angelo has that kind of relationship with his siblings either, but there's also a much bigger age difference between Angelo and his siblings. And like, I'm 6 years older than the sibling I hang out with occasionally. I don't know.
Sorry, still tired from yesterday.
That is true. It is easier for an outsider to say talk it out than when you're in the actual
I'll be straight
situation.
back afterwards. We're having pizza.
You've
for
just been
dinner
lurking?
tonight,
Well, it's
by
good
the
to
way.
know that you're here. I hope you've been having a good day. And I hope you've been enjoying lurking.
The two of us briefly wonder how to continue conversation, but I can't think of anything to add. With that,
What's up?
she wanders back to her room to keep painting. I feel like I should follow, at least to see how her painting's coming along, but my feet feel stuck. Left to mill about alone as Eve can be heard happily humming to herself from the sofa, I decide to turn around and head back out the door for some air. The warm afternoon air is starting to fade by now.
I also
causing me
think
to push my hand
that
into
the
my
reason
pockets
they're
to
having
try
these
and save
issues
whatever
so
warmth
early in the
I can.
relationship is
At the
because
rate the
they've
weather's going, it's sure going to be a cold Christmas.
they've kind of turboed their relationship. Like, they've gone at this point in time, haven't we technically been dating for like a month?
At
Like,
least the snow
that's
on our
really
light
fast to like
still standing tall
be
as the
sleeping
guards
together.
release
We've
us
said
from
our
the
I love
front yard.
yous. We're meeting each other's families over like a major holiday. Like, that's a lot to do.
It's easy to lose sight of when
At the
inside,
beginning of a
but her
relationship.
house sure is big. Even the yard's pretty spacious, but I suppose living so far from town would help that. A nice house, enough money to live alone on her parents' dime, trips all the way to Germany. Eileen really did get a good start in life compared to me. It annoys me a little that she doesn't seem to see that, especially when it's her parents paying for her apartment.
I've heard the stereotype that lesbian relationships move fast, but damn, yeah, apparently they do in this world too.
Painting alone in
Next month they're getting married, dude, honestly.
Living alone in an apartment too big for one person. Is that really independence? Moving out, away from her parents, but still relying on
Why
them
are
for
you
everything.
judging her? Just ask her these fucking things.
Try as I might to get closer to Eileen, I can't help but feel like I'm just hanging around her. When I'm looking at her back, is it just because she's always ahead of me? Why shouldn't she turn around to look at me?
Ask her to.
I wonder what I really am to Eileen. The fact that I can't work
Ask
out
her!
makes me restless.
Ah!
As a lump starts to form in my throat, I quickly decide to wander back inside. All I'm doing is making myself feel worse by dwelling on all this. I should make the most of my time here, given I only have a few days left.
Yeah, that is very true. You don't really notice what you have until it's gone, which is awful, but it is the reality.
The park makes for a peaceful sight as we
Yeah, Melody as an adult, yeah, who knows how to talk to other humans, this is just like, I'm going to rip my hair out.
A bundled up Eve clings tightly to Eileen and I with both of her little hands, each of us on either side of her.
That is true. I mean, no, Melody's about the same age as, like, is around these girls' age. I'm older, but not like significantly.
Isn't good for them.
I mean, I guess I am significantly older than them, but not like too much.
With the two of us acting as babysitters thanks to Eileen's parents working, we decided it'd be better to head outside than let her vegetate on the couch watching cartoons all day. Tired from the walk, I take a seat.
But that is true. When I was like 17, 18, I don't know how to talk to people. So, you know, that's kind of valid at the same time that they also don't know how to talk to people. But it's just so frustrating because it's like, I wish you had this skill. The girls are like 18, I believe. Yeah. 18 or 19.
I wonder if that's why Eileen does that to me, now that I think of it.
But yeah, a lot happens in terms of like when you're in young adulthood, you go through a lot of growing, like just a lot, mentally, emotionally, physically, just a lot of things happen in your brain.
Be careful around the water, Eve. The
Duckies!
Floating about the
We love ducks.
Flapping about excitedly, quickly realizing that the girl waddling towards them comes bearing food. Satisfied that Eve isn't going to topple over in her rush and flop in, Eileen wanders back towards me and seats herself on the other swing.
Stardew Valley update got duck swimmering. Ooh, I still have to play Stardew. I have it. I own the game. I've never played it.
It looks like nobody else is here at all.
Look at her playing with the ducks.
Cold, but it's more likely people being busy with the holiday sales. I'd think the lake to be frozen over given how still it is, save for the birds floating about.
I mean, a lot of that change is also just like learning adults. Yeah, like it is some of that Rocking Bomb where it's like, hey, it says 18 next to my name, 18 next to the age of my name. Basically, you start to learn adult social cues and like how to interact with other adults, and you get better at it because you start having to actually practice it.
After all, leaving behind this lovely town. Eileen, Eve, their parents, I'm not sure when I'll get to see them again. Eve clumsily crumbs the bread in her gloved hands, chucking it out into the lake with varying degrees of success. Half the crumbs end up dropping to the ground at her feet, but she doesn't seem to notice.
I'm happy to hear that growth, Marco. That's huge, though. And I'm really proud
Is
of you.
something up?
And you should be
You've been
proud of
kind
you.
Quiet over the last couple of days.
No, I totally agree, Rocking. Like, it is very much that, like, you hit that age and you start to, like, you start to internalize that you have to grow up. And as part of that, like, you make an effort into growing up, as well as, like, going
really
through the
don't get
normal
how you're such a
growing
upbeat
up
person
stuff.
in general, though. Nor do I get how she's so comfortable being so alone. So apart. The more I'm around her, the more different I feel we are. I just think it's better to see the best in people. I have to admit, I wish I could be like that. Why not try being more friendly in general? Every time I see you, you're closing yourself off to focus on painting or trekking out in the wilderness. The more I get tied up with people, the harder it is to do what I want to do. You should know that better than most, with Caprice and all. You shouldn't talk so badly about her all the time.
Oh, landmine tripped. We're gonna have a real fight now. We're gonna actually fight. Oh God.
I'm a little taken aback at how firm my tone is, but I'm starting to get tired of how she's always so critical.
Oh my God.
I force myself to keep my eyes on Eileen, despite her own surprise. Maybe it's for the best if I clear the air and talk about this directly.
Yes, it is. It is. But maybe don't start off with the aggression right out the fucking gate. Like, goddamn.
Our concentration is broken by Eve giggling loudly in the distance, the birds enthusiastically crowding around in front of her and occasionally flapping away at the water. Come on, what's this about? I get the feeling something's on your mind. It feels like we're hanging around each other, but not actually. I pause for a moment to phrase my thoughts correctly, trying not to let emotions cloud my thinking. Eileen.
I am calling this a net step forward as well.
I guess it feels like I'm along for the ride. It doesn't feel like I'm really there with you. What? Here. We've been spending a lot of time together, and we've had some nice time to ourselves, right?
That's true. This is very common, I think, for LGBT to experience. Definitely. Like, are we on a date? Are we dating? Or are we just hanging out as friends?
To think about this is a bit upsetting. I don't know how relationships are supposed to go, but it feels like we both have very different ideas about it. What am I supposed to say? Is there something more you want from me? I'm just not as clingy as you are.
Eileen. That... Oh, God.
Clingy. I just want to be by your side. You'd have gone off without me the other day if you felt like you could.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, but I was being considerate of your feelings. Is that a problem?
Oh no, this is not going well.
It just feels like you'd rather I wasn't there. I like being with you, you know that. But I've been fine on my own all this time, too. I don't need you to
the wording choice. Wording choice here, not great.
Even though I always want to spend more time with her, she doesn't even care whether or not I'm there.
Phrasing, yeah, phrasing. Ugh.
You have it so together. I've always admired that about you. Maybe you have it too together. Before coming here, I didn't realize how good a life you left behind when you moved away. To drop everything here.
Yeah. No. Don't judge her for that. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair, Allison. That's not fair.
From the way you talked about your family, I thought they must be really hard on you. They just want what's best. I mean, the apartment you have seems like it wouldn't be cheap for them to
Oh,
cover.
this is such a low blow, dude. Allison, you have to understand. Allison needs to understand that Eileen has passions, and her parents do not support her passion. And they are begrudgingly allowing her to pursue it. I mean, effectively, they're hoping that she'll just give up on it. Yeah, Allison doesn't get it.
Because I don't hear that enough from them every time I'm around here. Can we just drop this? I like being around you because you don't bring up that stuff. Is that all you want from me? A quiet girlfriend who doesn't ask questions
my
and
God.
leaves you alone.
Yeah, this is both their first relationship too, so I think they're both like learning as well. Like that's very valid.
Eileen takes to her feet, her mood significantly souring. While I freeze up, I don't feel like shrinking from her for once. Am I only here to distract you from your parents? You're the one who begged to come. I told you that you could come precisely because I didn't think you'd go sticking your nose into my life.
Yeah, they are also right out of high school, so they're going to have a harder time dealing with this stuff.
But I want to learn more about you. That's what having a relationship is. That's up to me, not you.
Oh, she's angry now.
This is why you shouldn't have come in the first place.
Oh no, are we gonna break up? Oh, we're gonna break up.
She points in the general direction of her house. I'm used to enduring their crap already. I didn't need you here to make things worse. I'm already hearing from them about how my girlfriend has a better life path than I do.
Oh. Yup.
So that's my fault.
No, it's not your fault. But the point is she doesn't want to deal with her family trauma and the fact that her parents don't support. She's trying to internally deal with the fact that her parents don't support her interests and her passions. And she likes being around someone who does like her interests and passions and does support her and doesn't constantly remind her that she needs to live her life a certain way. Allison!
I think I'm shaking. My eyes are stinging from salt waiting to flood out. Maybe they have a point. Did you think any of this through?
Oh my, you don't get to throw that in her.
All our relationship is, too.
No, that's not fair. You know that's not true.
I had my life on track before I even met you. Just because you and Caprice want to come along and try to push me around, it doesn't mean I'm going to derail myself. Is that how she thinks of it? Didn't she agree to the art club?
Because she wanted to hang out with you.
She agreed to date me.
Because she wants to be around you.
Didn't she say she loves
because she does.
Hearing the sound of footsteps on the snow, the two of us turn in unison towards Eve, standing a few yards away with an empty bread bag held in her hand.
Allison, you're actually so dumb.
Is something wrong? Eileen looks to me for a long while, her face full of frustration. I don't think either of us really knows what we should say next, even without Eve being around.
Oh my god. Don't let her cry. Don't let
herself with a long breath. Eileen smiles as she turns back to Eve. I don't think I'll ever get used how she shifts her entire
You can't
like
let
that.
Eve be sad. She doesn't deserve to be sad.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. It's about time we headed back home. But I want to keep feeding the ducks. That's going to be hard without any more bread. Come on, it's about time we had some food ourselves.
Eileen really is a mom.
She gives one final glance back, before taking Eve's hand in her own and walking on ahead.
She does that because she is used to internalizing her emotions, Allison. Exactly. She's coping. This is how she copes with shit. She knows that she's not allowed to voice her opinion around her parents, so she copes by shifting her demeanor.
but I feel more like I'm just being used to make herself feel better while she lives for her work.
Oh my god.
I know I have my faults, I'm not good enough at art to share the hobby with her, and I was barely even able to help cook a simple dinner.
Oh my god, no you
I'm
idiot,
trying
you're
to get
emotionally
better, though,
dense and
that's thanks in
constipated.
part to her. The image I had of her is starting to become difficult to see. Who was the Eileen I admired? The beautiful girl in the beautiful apartment with the beautiful paintings? This Eileen is someone so at odds with her family, she decided to only care about herself.
Because she's protecting herself emotionally from a family that had thrust expectations on her and doesn't respect her individual wants and needs.
As I watch her leave hand in hand with Eve, she looks ever farther away from me. Maybe she's only so far away because we aren't walking on the same path.
Eve is the better MC, I agree. Oh my god, you dumbass Sapphics.
The jingle of the old bell above the grocery store door rings out as we step through into the street. There's a slight chill to the air, but that hasn't stopped a good few elderly people from hobbling along the town streets.
God. And it's getting so close to dinner time for me. Okay. That was some emotionally constipated shit. But I think we need a part 4 for this. I think we need a part 4. Because just like, oh my god. These girls.
Say lobby, mixed messages, 712, keybind, L.
Are just like, I love them, but they don't get it. And I know they're gonna be okay. They're gonna figure this shit out. They're gonna talk it out. They're gonna figure this shit out, and they're gonna be okay. But, oh my god, I'm so stressed for them. Like, I'm stressed the house for them. I am so stressed for them. That would be cool to have like the story follow Eve and see snippets of Alice and Eileen. That would be kind of interesting. That would be cool to follow like Eve growing up and stuff. Watch the school lunch VOD. We'll watch it tomorrow actually. Because I have to get ready and start making dinner because it's like well past 5 o'clock. And I think Angela's cooking all by himself because I'm a bad girlfriend and not helping. So I kind of let it go long because I was like enjoying myself. But I will add it on for the tomorrow stream because or not tomorrow, Monday. I'm gonna stream an extra day on Monday because I have Monday off. So we're gonna stream on Monday, and so you get to see me on Monday because tomorrow's Sunday. Sunday, I need to hang out with some friends. I need to hang out, spend some time with my family. But Monday, it's a holiday for me, so we will continue on Monday. Did you miss? Did I miss Big Titty Bad Bitch? Oh yeah, you did. The lesbians are fighting. The lesbians are fighting, and it's very stressful. It's very stressful. But we will continue on Monday. Guess I can't watch the end then? Why? We're going to stream during the day on Monday. It's going to be a 1 p.m. stream. Just like as if it was a weekend stream. So you should be able to watch it. But in the meantime, I am going to go make dinner. So thank you guys so much for coming to hang out and watch with me and cheer and redeem things and just chill out. Because it was really fun. It was really cozy. And hopefully we will finish this on Monday. That's still like 1 a.m. for me. 1 p.m. is not 1 a.m. for you. No way. It's 9 p.m. for you. No, we'll start it at 9 p.m. You'll be fine. We might even start earlier. Like, I might start even earlier in the day. Don't worry. They'll get a chance to catch it. But in the meantime, for those who are staying up, I know it's late for the EU people, like Marco, who needs to go to bed because it's like 1 o'clock. For everyone else, we're going to host Fariha. She's doing some music today, which is awesome, and we love to see it. So we're going to hit her with a host. We're going to listen to her. She's doing some composing, it looks like. So thank you so much for hanging out with me, and we will have an extra stream on Monday. So I will see you then, which is sooner than our usual stream time, which is Thursdays. So I will see you then. We're going to continue this. In the meantime, Go say hello to Freya. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. I love you. Have a great rest of your Saturday night if you're staying up, and sleep well if you're going to sleep. See you soon.